Yo. Yo, hello. What is up? Are we live? Are we good? Wait for the YouTube to kick in. Okay. Welcome, guys. We are live on Twitch and YouTube currently. I think. Hopefully. And I'm checking out the map number 3 today. This is day 4 of Harvest Fest, or 7 Ply Maple Fest. But I haven't seen like the day 3 yet, so I logged in like an hour early to catch the tail end of this map here. Yo, Dang, what up, dude? E2, what's going on? Rick, what up, guys? We are at the 3rd map today. So I only have an hour to play of this map until it resets, because I think it's gonna go away in an hour. So I'm a little bit late to the party here. But I haven't seen this yet at all. It's my first impression on the map. Yo, Gemini, what up, dude? What's happening? Salva Kush, what up? New duels? And Jay? What is map 3? This is map 3, Skate Plan. This is like the 3rd map of the Maple Fest. So it's on a 24-hour timer here in the middle. So like this rotates daily. And there's 3 different maps. I'm pretty sure tomorrow, or in an hour, it'll be the first map again. It's kind of bad. Oh no. All right, what do you guys rate it? Did you see me skating the column earlier, Durf? Yeah, dude. You're probably in my YouTube video today. I was filming a YouTube video. The column in front of Brick Switch, the staircase I was skating there, just doing like I was trying to do that little handrail and not like clip myself. Skate's so boring. You guys think it's boring? Yeah. I mean, we're missing all the core features that the game, like the old games, used to have. But I think I think 1.0 will be sick, because like it's gonna be like Skate 3, hopefully, like kind of have all the features there. Like I'm kind of wondering what they're gonna do after 1.0, like what they're gonna expand into, and like what this game will become. I don't know, like what's the next big thing, like past like the core features. But yeah, right now we're just kind of just free skating. You want grabs and finger flips? I'm pretty hyped though. I don't know. Like I personally, I remember Skater XL, guys, when like there was no content for 4 years. All I would do was just like log in, free skate, hope for more maps and content to be added to the game. But like they never did it. But this game, they're actually doing it. So I'm still stoked, because they're actually gonna be making the game better, hopefully. But yeah, obviously free to play. It is what it is. Free to play cartoon characters. But I'm thinking today's Friday, right? Today is Friday. We might be getting some news today about like the character update. If I missed you saying what up, guys, what up? I'm just making sure my chat's working. It kind of takes a couple minutes for it to load properly. Yo, Rice, what up, dude? Been looking for some more comfortable settings. Oh, when will I do another settings video? The settings video that I posted still the same, still accurate. It's still the same settings I'm using currently. So probably whenever Skate adds more settings to the game, like season 2, in 2 weeks, I'll do a new settings video, because I think they'll change the game. And like people that watch my old video will be kind of confused, because it'll be like an old UI, an old menu. So yeah, season 2 for sure. Yo, Shoke, Jose. How do you slappy no slide? All the slappy tricks are the same as doing like Skatepedia tricks, like with the inputs in Skatepedia, but you have to do them kind of slow, because if you do them too quickly, it'll do like a pop shove it. I'll show you in a second here. You have to like press up or down to bend down in your stance first, and then like slowly kind of angle yourself into the grind and scoop it without ghost popping yourself. I wanted to look at the weekly grind. I think this isn't the grind here, I don't think, but they said, yeah, in the weekly grind this week, that we're getting some more trailers this week about the season 2. I'm not sure if they post the grind here anymore. Miss Skater XL's mechanics were special, yeah. We'll definitely return to Skater XL eventually. Just to see how it is, if it holds up. Yeah, I think it's in the Discord, Randall. I'll find it quickly in the Discord. So like this week, like every week actually, they have a grind talking about like what's happening this week and last week and so on. So here's the grind, official. So weekly calendar for this week. Today's Friday, by the way, so we haven't seen this. First pass for character update coming in season 2. So we haven't seen like the update for the characters yet. And then the 7-play Maple Fest sweepstakes is going to be going out today, I think, too. Like a sweepstakes contest. And then coming up, season 2 reveal, and then Maple Fest sweepstakes. So yeah, season 2 reveal is happening either today or next week. Like I think today might be like a character update trailer. Next week might be like the official season 2 trailer. But I'm hoping for some stuff to look at. I'm Canadian, Austin. I live in Ontario, Canada, near Ottawa. Love how you dress up as yourself depending on your look. I try to dress the same. I'm having an issue though in real life where I have to like keep washing my same clothes, and I don't have many outfits to wear. I have like a gray shirt, a black shirt, a white shirt. So 3 shirts. I can wear like my green hat, no hat. They need more options. Oh yeah, let's go back to this. So let's look at the map. I've been ranting. I haven't looked at the map at all yet, but people have been saying that it's not as good as the Day 2 map. There's like another skate park up top here. This is weird, like these ramps don't go anywhere. I'm not sure what this thing is. Oh, Christmas hat? Yeah. If they add like a Santa hat to the game or something, like a winter hat, I should go buy one. Or like a puffball beanie hat. Not skatable? Hey, like what the heck is going on here? Is this actually AI? Like what? Wait, like... Okay, wait, hold on. There's a huge quarter pipe into the wall. This whole area doesn't make any sense. I think it's just a tree though. Like I think the idea is like this is like it's like the roots of a tree. Is that what I'm seeing here? And like it's just a big tree growing out of the park or something. Wait, I think I see a gap here. Hold on. Hold on. Am I seeing this properly? Like you can jump down. What's this ramp? Oh, they added a half pipe too. Have you seen the Pigeon Thief video about the weird AI-like parks of the map? Yeah, like I think they do, like it's made by a human, but I think they do like procedurally generate parts of like textures and stuff. Like I don't think it's an AI doing it, because like honestly, an AI making an AI to do this kind of stuff would actually be a lot of work. I don't think they put that much work into making an AI. Like I think they have like 1 or 2 people making stuff, and they have like procedurally generated textures, and yeah, it makes buildings look weird, because some buildings have like a million doors and windows in the wrong places and stuff. So what's on this side? Big pencil looking thing. Logs are ungrindable? You can't grind those? That's really weird. You can't really skate. Like, there's not much to even drop in on. Like, I want to skate those, I guess, but like, am I dropping on the pie? Like, there's no speed. So you can't grind these? Like, what the heck is going on? It's just like weird manual pads. Yo, Bleachy. Yo, Jake. What's the definition of realistic skating? I don't know. I guess like Something that is technically possible in real life, you know. If I'm like maybe 5 foot 6 feet tall, this ledge is like 7 feet, you know, this is a pretty decently realistic place to drop from, but start dropping from like the ceiling of this this building is a little bit too high for realism, I guess. The fucked up shoes. Yeah, I'll definitely be making more Shredders videos, guys. That was fun. That little video I made yesterday on Shredders. It's a good game. They actually added a ton of content to Shredders. I'm trying to figure out where to skate. Like, that's... Like, there's a gap here, but there's nowhere to get speed for it. And then this is like, I'll try to skate this. Relaxing to watch. Yeah, it's such a good game. Like, just satisfying to watch, like, lands and stuff. This is the weirdest map so far that I've seen for Maple Fest. Like, I've been exploring and there's not much that's really skatable. Let me try to grind this. You guys see you can't grind like the pencils? Oh, you can grind them. Okay, they are grindable. Oh, then skate around over here. Okay, I see it. So it's just like a big loop. It's not like back and forth like the other ones were. So I guess it would start over here, go up, grind. Yeah, just skate in circles, I think. Whoa. I'm not sure. I think Fro's still working on that game, mainly. And I'm not sure what he's been up to. I think he's still working on it, though. I think it's more of like a side project. I'm not sure if it's like his main focus, or if it's like he still has like a job on the side to help like fund the project or what. Okay, so I guess we'll just go up and climb. There's a good jump at the top. Okay, I think that's the whole point of the map. It's just like the jump. There's people way up there. Up. Teleport to me. Earth repair. Let me climb up. Let me do it the legit way. Climb up. Yo, Coco. You got my PC pretty recent, but on Skatepark grind. Sick. I've been seeing people messaging me about getting PCs recently and stuff. Like every year around Christmas, I get the same kind of messages. Just got a PC. Got into modding. I think I have to climb around this. Yeah. Yo, Roland. Still have no idea how to rock blunt fakie smoothly in this game. They're really tough. Whoa. Yo, that's real. Wait, this is kind of a cool area. Like skating circles around this. Looks kind of tough to do, but I'll try to do this area here. Very jagged edges. Oh, I should have put a marker down. Ah, oh, no. Is anybody up there? No, I didn't put a marker. Yeah, for the blunt to fakies, you gotta do like a short little power slide right before the coping, and do like the Skatepedia input as you slide into the coping, and then you'll into a blunt, then just kind of. I use my left stick to point down, I think, or like back into the same direction that I'm trying to go into the quarter pipe. But sometimes when you do that, it'll just like glitch out and not animate properly. Like going into the quarter pipe is kind of like the weird animation. Hate forgetting to put down markers. Yeah, I have like the thing too where if you put down like I think there's like a backup marker. If you like spawn by accident, you can respawn at like your old location, but it didn't work that time. Put a marker there now. Perfect. There's nowhere cohesive to drop off the tree park at the top. Yeah, it's weird. Like they put a ramp over there, eh? To jump into, but people are just like building their own ramp into it. I don't know. I kind of feel like their whole idea with these parks is like they want the people to make them better and improve on them and stuff, like with the object tool, but like you're only given five objects to use. This is kind of a weird thing, like just floating. Command farm my EA username? I think so. It's just !EA, I think. And the username's just still Milky #1. Still Milky 1. But !EA should work. I don't think it'll work on YouTube, but on Twitch it should work. Let's do frontside nose blunt to fakie. Or I guess that'd be nose slide on this side. And then do switchback tail in the bank. Oh, 5-0s. I just want to get around this whole thing. Tray flip nose grind. Bump it out. Ooh. Pretty tight corners. Accept request. Okay, I'll open it up. Yo, Slim. They'll make Fantasy Factory stuff. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna, like, unfortunately, like, I don't know, there's kind of like mixed feelings about that. Like, they're not going to add paid locations in this game ever. They said that very clearly. Never paid locations, but honestly, like, I would pay good money for another map. If they did had paid DLCs and paid locations, you'd be getting a ton of new good content. But it's kind of, since they're doing this model where they're not going to be adding stuff like locations for paid DLC, we're not going to be getting much locations. Just like these little community parks and like map updates with like just like the bridge update and like the dome. They should just drop more maps though. I don't know. Time to update the app. Oh no. They expect you to flying squirt into the ramp. Flying squirrel into it. Yeah, I guess so. Like use the mechanics. Like there's a. Let's climb up and see what there is. Is there a ladder to get up here? Oh, right here on this side. Yo, Blue. Wonder if custom parks will be shareable in a community like in Skate 3. I can almost imagine like you can probably create a park and like the best setting would be to have it like either like, you know, toggleable so you can make it, you know, public for everybody to download and play if they want. But also it'd be cool to make like your own custom parks, just have it private too, you know, make a custom park that nobody else can skate. And like, it'd be kind of a cool idea to like make a really cool park over time and like make videos about it or stuff and like promote it and like drop it one day. Kind of like the same way people did for the Skatepark Session. I just hope they give us enough tools to make really cool maps and not like limited to like just, you know, triangles and squares and stuff. What the heck? You want me to jump on this? Oh no, there's a ladder right here. Okay. Maps will definitely keep players playing longer. Yeah, maps would be like the best thing to add. Like, I mean, if the community maps are really good. Even these maps, like I know like these maps don't look the best and the Impervatech colorways don't look very good, like the blue and yellow. I'm constantly checking these maps because it's the only new parts of the game to check out on a daily basis. Like everything else is just kind of static. But over here, these actually change and they're kind of different to check out. So, am I at the very top? Yeah. Or no, I'm not. Wait, what? Oh, there's more stairs. Desperate for new spots. Yeah, after playing like other skateboarding games that had them like dropping daily. Oh, I'm just like spoiled with new maps. It's a weird corner. You can't really hold on to it. There we go. What if you can get sponsored by a team and have a dedicated skate park for that team, like headquarters? Yeah, that's what. Like, do you mean in the game? Because, like, you remember Skate 2 and 3 where they had, like, the training facility, right? Where you would level up, you get sponsorships, and then you would eventually get to the training facility, and it would be littered with your sponsors all over the park. So, like, everybody would have, like, their own unique park in Skate 2 and 3. But yeah, that'd be cool in this game, too. The same concept as that, but also maybe, like, add to it. And I think it'd be cool to have, like, your own teams, like, where you can, like, make a clan or make a guild or make a team right in the game. Like in World of Warcraft, for example, to make a guild, you have to go to the guild master, which is like an NPC in the game. You get a little chart, and then you have to go to players in the game and ask them to sign your charter. And you need 10 signatures to make a guild. That'd be really cool. Like, imagine you go to an NPC in this game, get 10 signatures from their people, and then bam, you got a 10-person team that you can like make a logo for, make a park for. And then if you're on the same team, maybe it's kind of like a hybrid between like having friends where you can like teleport to them, spectate them at any given time, teleport to their maps and stuff, challenge them. Hard flip 360 is realistic? Oh yeah. Like, you mean like your body doing a 360 with a hard flip? Pretty tough trick, but yeah, it's possible. Or even like hard flip 360 where the board does the full 360. I don't know what we're doing, guys. Whoa. Okay, that's what we're doing. So this just goes... Okay. I know it says realistic skating in the title, but we gotta do a couple of these. We're checking out the map and realistic skating. Both. Go 5. Making a map with the prop placed currently in the game would be a nightmare, yeah. Like even in Tony Hawk Pro Skater, like what? 1, 2, 3, they had like the snap feature. Where you can just like snap stuff together, make like... You know, every object too that you have in the game, like a ramp, you should be able to like, you know, extend it horizontally to make it wider, longer, taller, snap together easily. Yo, DMB, what up, dude? Yeah, I do have a couple hair left. A couple hairs in my head. They're still hanging on. Let's climb up to the top. And is there stairs over there? No, there isn't. So just like build an object to go up, I guess. Like porta potty my way up. Widow's peak equal badass, bald equal badass. True. They vibe coded too close to the sun. Hair loss equal high testosterone, Chad. I just started streaming realistic skating. If you look up streams for skate, it's just Strickland and Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction. I'll look your name up. The next time I look for streamers, I'll check you out. I just learned how to do that. What's it called? Like the boneless pop glitch thing finally. I'm not a trick liner by any means, but I've been trying to learn how to do the ways and the methods. Where are we going, guys? We're just going up. Will there be better cosmetics like brands in season 2? I don't think season 2, like I think hopefully there will be better brands than what we're currently having, but like they said they've heard our feedback from season 1 and they won't be able to get like the brands that we want and stuff, or like the clothing that we want for in time for season 2. So I'm personally thinking like season 3, they'll probably have enough like secure licensing deals to make like a decent battle pass. Oh wow. Okay, so I see what that's all about now. Couple barrel rolls. Ooh. I think we can like throw a ramp down and jump up like that huge staircase or something. I don't know. Leads to nowhere. Yeah, you need to like expand upon it. I don't know what their deal is with this. There we go. Like we'll put a ramp like right here, like right. Oh, there's a ramp there. Hit that and then go somewhere. I don't know. There's a ramp over there too. Somebody's landing. Oh, someone just landed it. Yeah, they're already doing the whole setup. Look at this. Yeah, there's only 3 parks in rotation, and we've made it 7 days, made it a week so far. Not 7 days, but like made it pretty much a week with this much content. And next week will be the same content as this week, just the same 3 maps. But we're gonna be seeing the trailers too, so it'll be pretty hype with just like hyping up season 2. There won't be anything in the game for the next week until December 2nd. Honestly though, I'm betting, guys, that the trailer's gonna be kind of sick. I'm taking a gamble on this one. It could be mediocre, but I'm thinking that season 2 is going to be a sick trailer because of the replay editor, like the keyframes. I think it's gonna be a sick looking edit. If it's not good though, I'll be really upset. Saving my 1,000 free capitalism bucks for when dunks come eventually. Yeah, you can like save your money for getting 10 bucks off the Nike dunks. You can save. I think I'm gonna save for the battle pass. Maybe not season 2, but like season 3, because just get a free battle pass now for 10 bucks. Oh yeah, next Tuesday actually. The one thing we do get next Tuesday is we get another event task. So we'll have event 2 out of 2 next week, and then you can do your challenges to get like the Maple Harvest currency nickels. If Session had this game's budget, imagine. Yeah. What do we got for clothing today, guys? Got the Ash Ketchum hat, air guitar. I haven't seen these glasses. Like they kind of do have some stuff that we haven't really seen. I don't think I've seen these ones, but nothing special about them. Nothing crazy in here. You have these? With the default gear. So there's 2 kind of things I've been thinking about, like with the replay editor specifically, like, you know, how Skater XL, for example, it's like very easy to use. You just like press select or press a button, then you're just like keyframing instantly that you can watch your edit within seconds. It's not very powerful. Like you can't do filters and stuff. You can't see your field of view, like number value. Like Session's replay editor is really powerful. Has way more tools to it, but it's hard to like do a line and like pull it out and quickly like film yourself in 5 seconds. So like, I don't know. Like Skate's replay editor might be more like Skater XL's, where it's like not very powerful like Session, but you can like just quickly bam like film something quickly. In the best case, in the best world though, it would be like easy to use, like Skater XL, but like powerful like Session, with like filters and add-ons to it and stuff, make it like super like detailed. Yeah, you can change the field of view in Skate. So in the replay editor, you can currently do this, where you just like zoom. This is the field of view changing, but the problem is you can't see what field of view you're at. You can't see the number, I don't think. In Skater XL, you can only see it through a mod, and in Session, you can see it through the game. So you can just like set, you know, 35 field of view, and you go to the replay and you have like the consistent field of view every single time. Yeah, they should add that though, just because the console players, especially, like they don't know, like, you know, what field of view they're at when they're doing fisheye clips. You want to have like the same number for every clip. I know, so I know I have ballistic skating in the title, but we're just, you see what we're doing. This map isn't the most realistic map in the game. Oh, someone deleted the ramp too. Yeah, but in 40 minutes, guys, they're gonna change the map that we're at currently. This community park will go away, and I think we'll be seeing either yesterday's map, like day 2 or day 1, and those were more realistic. Yeah, 37 minutes here, and then we'll just do some skating on those ones in the middle. This one has like nothing to skate though. The question, we'll know the answer when the game starts needing more funding. Why does 7ply look like a 7-Eleven logo? Does it? Kind of similar coloring, eh? With like the yellow, red, and green. Yeah, this one's not very good. Like the first map too had a hidden spot. This one maybe. Let me check. Anything hidden? Oh! There is a hidden spot, guys. It's just a hidden parkour spot. I haven't used Linux in a while, GCS. I've been using Windows because like Skate requires Windows, unfortunately. But I've been using WSL on my Windows PC, so I still run Linux through my Windows PC. But like, I don't know. I had a ton of fun recently just having a dedicated Linux PC, but I had to give that up. Where's the entrance here? So it looks like it's just like a big parkour thing. So this is one thing, guys, that like I'm seeing here that, okay, this is what I'm thinking that they're going to be doing with these community parks eventually, with like the skate roadmap. And this will kind of make this worthwhile. I know this like underground parkour hidden thing has no meaning, but I think this is what they're going to do. Season 3 and beyond, right here, open world collection. I feel like they're going to put cosmetics here. Like eventually when you do these like hidden spots, locations, and you get to the very end, you'll probably collect something and like, yeah. That would be a good idea. But then I think you can just like teleport to somebody and just get it also. So like kind of cheese your way through it. Music tracks in the game are sort of collectibles. Yeah, like I'm not sure how the music works. I always thought that you can access all the music through the menu, but am I wrong about that? Like you can only, like if you collect them in the map, you like add songs to your playlist or something. I don't listen to the music too much because I stream a lot and I can't listen to the music, but imagine completing a course to get some new belly t-shirt. Yeah, like if there was like a skateboard or something, that'd be sick, you know, like a golden foil deck. But we know those cost what, $5? How the hell did it get down here, man? You can collect music multiple times, same songs once I realized stop collecting. Yeah, that's weird. So like there's no point in like collecting. It should have like a number so you can like see what songs you have and haven't collected yet. I think this is the start. It's gotta be right here in the corner. Yeah, I just found it there. You should add the live chat to my stream in the videos. I don't think the technology is kind of there yet. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I used to always have my chat on my screen, but there's an issue kind of where I'm a Twitch partner, and I can't have YouTube chat on my screen. Unfortunately, it's kind of like against the rules. They don't want you to have like the other competitors chat on the screen. But what I could do though is like make a highlight video, or I guess like make VOD, or get like my VOD, or yeah, get my VOD, get my chat, download both chats, upload my VOD separately with the chat somewhere else. I started multi-streaming a couple of years ago. It's got a little bit more complicated having two different chats combined into one location. Missing the textures on the road here. You got Spotify playing with some D12. That's all you need for playing this game. Okay, jump down. Oh, why did that happen? I put a marker there. Yeah, it's not a problem on YouTube though. I just have like my Twitch chat on my YouTube videos, but Twitch doesn't let you have YouTube chat there for some reason. This feels janky. Let me just like place a pumpkin. Safety pumpkin. I can't place the pumpkin? Oh no. Okay, I'll just go down here. That'll be low enough. Put a marker here. Come on. Yo, glue. So I didn't really make the pumpkin in the best spot. Let me I can't put a ramp down next to it. Let me get rid of this pumpkin here. It's getting in the way. Delete. Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay. Put a ramp down. This is ridiculous. They should put like a little ladder. Maybe I'm missing the ladder though. Is this the wrong spot to get onto it? It seems like this is not proper. This doesn't seem right. Okay. Anyway, we're over here. Finally here now. And they want you to jump like across these. Oh, maybe that one over there they want you to jump to. Yeah. Okay. I think Impossible are coming in season 3. Or no, was it season 2, guys? Oh yeah, what? They're actually adding new game or new tricks. I forgot. Impossible's coming in season 2 and hand plans, improved hand plans. 2 seasonal events and voice chat. Like there's a lot of things like co-op game mode. We're thinking it's the game of Skate, but it could be like something else. 2 seasonal events like maybe or Winterfest. Maybe I don't know, Winterfest and New Year's party voice chat. That's huge. Dude, party voice chat. I'm gonna go live. Try to get like Garrett, Pigeon, or some other streamers to like just join up in like a 4-person party. Do like a co-op stream. And then go around and film each other. And use like the replay editor. Oh my god. Yeah. Can't wait to see how progressive they make tattoos. Yeah, just like generic. I don't know, they might kind of work in their favor though. Like, you know, just a little fuzzy bunny tattoo, like middle of my forehead. Oh, this is not. I have to use the wall here. Okay. Leave the party? I'll leave the party, guys. You guys can jump in here in the server. What's the spot? Yeah, they're just kind of like I don't know. Seems like they're still kind of working on it. What is this spot, though? This is ridiculous. There we go. I guess like I could just like... Oh, somebody put a ramp there, so they don't want you to jump that direction, but I mean... I don't get it, because like... I can always just use my objects and place them down. Like there's no point in doing this little obstacle course, because I could just kind of get around it at any point, you know? Place an object down, teleport to other people in the party. Kind of breaks the whole point of it. Party chat, make it more fun just for skating around. Yeah. I think it'd be funny too, just to have you guys jump into my lobbies like this and like have 3 people at a time jump into party chat. So you guys say. I think I'm on the wrong way. Anybody here from Oshawa? I'm from near there, but I moved away. I think there's a couple people from GTA or like Whitby, Newcastle area, Toronto, Alberta. Yeah, there's lots of Canadians in here. I think too. I think a lot of you guys probably are tuning in from like Europe right now. I mean, I stream at a really weird time for North America. I think right now it's like prime time England right now. 7 o'clock where you guys live, isn't it? Like 7 o'clock. Right now it's 12 noon East Coast, North America. London? It's 12 a.m. in Asia? Skate back from Israel. What is Oshawa? It's a city near Toronto, Canada. It's kind of like the... What's Oshawa comparable to? Kind of like the Oakland of California. Yo, Pump. 9 a.m. in Arizona, yeah. Yeah, so that's the whole entire thing. That's just like the hidden course, and it goes down to this platform. But I think like this is like the whole idea that I'm thinking, like if they add this open world collection thing in season 3 and beyond, I think like the community parks would have, I'm hoping like something to collect here. Oh yeah, I should have like went across these monkey bars, but it still seems like a concept though. It's not really like a fleshed out thing. Still like a very basic thing. .30 a.m. in Australia? Damn. Czech Republic, 5:30 p.m. 8:30 a.m. in Seattle. 8:30 in Seattle, damn. So like, oh yeah, because like that's the far west coast, right? Yeah, so 24 minutes we'll be seeing a new rotation of this. I'm actually kind of excited because this one's not the best. Maybe we'll do some realistic skating for a little bit. Just skate some other parts of the map for a little bit here. All that for a parkour, for a manual pattern of the bridge. Yeah, nothing there. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like to me, it's like, this is my assumption, like, you know, their boss is like, yo, make these community parks this way, have like hidden places for collectibles, but the collectibles aren't quite in the game yet, so you know, just I think we're waiting for Cuz or like the developers to finish the other parts of what they're doing with the community parts, like the collectibles and like challenges. I feel like there should be NPCs there and stuff, like NPCs, and I don't know. I wish like with every event it would be like they would pick like one or two pro skaters like Sean Malto and like David, just pick like 2 pro skaters, make them do like a little funny silly trailer, and then have like those 2 NPCs give out challenges for like 2 weeks in the game, and like rotate pro skaters every couple of weeks for different events. I don't know where the road textures are, man. Like, what the heck? What's going on here? Where's all my textures? Do they plan to add collectibles? Yeah, in the roadmap it says... What did it say specifically? Open world collectibles? And it's kind of like a vague, like, term, I guess. But I think it means... like, you would collect stuff in the world. And, you know, just go around, climb the Corp Tower, collect something. I'm not sure if it means cosmetics though. It could just be like stickers or like, you know, achievements. Like collect like 5 stars that have like kind of no meaning to them. I hope it's cosmetics. Yo, Nick, what up, dude? Emery Hill is clean? Yeah, like when you kind of kink it out to the side and bring it back, it looks so sick. Like, oh, try nonlinear heel flip and kink it out. Use your left stick to the left and right. Bring it back. Back lip, kick flip. Oh. Hope the Indy 11s come back in the shop soon. Yeah, we've only seen those once or twice, right? Those were the best trucks I've seen so far. Let's go switch from blunt. Oh my god, Joshy, please buy something, whatever you want. You just gave me $10, Joshy. Please buy something. Thank you, man, for $10. Shredder's video was great, thank you. Maybe should I hold off like for a pair of half cabs or something? I don't think they have them in the store right now. I miss having real skaters in the game. That's what made 1 and 2 fun. It was also like all those old games too kind of coincided with MTV like things that were happening in real life. Like X Games was popping off at the time. Tony Hawk obviously was popping off, but then like Viva La Bam, Jackass, MTV with like Rob Dyrdek, Robin Big. There were so many different things happening and like kind of like pop culture and skate culture, and it overlapped with skateboarding. It was really cool seeing like all these, you know, like Rob Dyrdek on MTV, but also in the video game too. Kind of bridge the gap, like, you know, seeing a person from, I guess you would say like pop culture, I guess MTV, but then you see him in the game and kind of it bridges that gap for like people that didn't know about Rob or Ryan Sheckler, and then they got into skating through those ways. Yeah, thanks, Marco. Just want my boy dripped out. I want to be dripped out too. I'm hoping that they add something cool. Like a black hoodie with the hood up. That's my #1 cosmetic I'm waiting for. Black hoodie with a hood up. New Balance shoes, maybe. I think I have New Balance in real life right now, so I'm wearing those IRL. I'd buy those in the game for sure. The New Balance 480s. Canadian living in Australia? Sick. Are all the community parks rotating? I think so. Wait. Where am I? Where's this park? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, they should all be changing at the same time. So, 19 minutes? This will be going away too. We can go skate these ones to see what these are today. But this will be just another Imperfect park, I think. Gemini's asking, anybody in chat win the Skate 5 deck giveaway? Anybody win that deck? The, is that the pigeon deck or the seagull? It's like a robot seagull deck. You want New Balance in the game so bad? Yeah, like the Reynolds or even the pro models and stuff. Jimmy Foy's would be super nice to have. Am I missing the road texture here too? Sadly, this park is more skatable than the other 7-ply park though. The skateboards are closed refresh today. I'm not sure what fresh is, but yeah, 11 days on this bundle. This goes away. This will be when season 2 drops. 4 days on this. We'll get a new spotlight next week. This goes away. This goes away during season 2. And today we're getting a new board shop. So this will be going away in 17 minutes, and then this stays. Yeah, just the board shop today. Do you think most of the parks are AI? Dory? I don't think so. I think like making the AI would have been a lot of work. I think they're just made by like 1 or 2 people. And I think they're probably made pretty quickly. I don't know. Yeah, this one isn't too bad. This one isn't that bad at all. Like, I'm just kind of floating around in circles. What's in the middle here? Yeah, this one isn't too bad. Just it needs different textures, and this would actually be kind of fun. What do you think the character improvements are going to be? I'm not sure. I'm kind of surprised they announced that actually. Like, I'm not sure like if they've. I'm really not sure if like they planned all this time to do character updates or if like it's kind of like a response to people saying that they aren't realistic. I kind of do think though is always in the plan to like update the characters, make them more realistic, but I'm not sure what it'll be. Like better skin textures, hopefully, like more detail, more pores. I hope more eyeball options, because the eyes are the kind of the one thing I can't find that have like good looking realistic options. Like they're all kind of oversized. I hope they make the eyes smaller and just, I don't know, more options for noses and mouths. Permatech is the company that made it so skaters don't feel pain. Yeah, I do think though I think all of these parks, guys, are being created with the park creator that they're working on. So I think that's why they look this way, because they're made by like 1 or 2 people that are like using like triangles and squares, like as like ramps and stuff. Like there's not many variation of ramps. Man, I hope the ones that we can make are better than this, you know, with variation of like rails. I kind of feel like what they're gonna do, this is just my best guess, like the greediest thing that I can think of would be like they would give you like objects, like maybe like this is my prediction. This is probably what's gonna happen. They're gonna give you like 12 objects to like choose from, like ramps and rails and stuff. They'll add more over time, so like the objects will also be drip fed over time, and you'll also have textures drip fed over time. And I think textures will be paid. I think you'll have probably paid object textures and free ones. That's like the worst case scenario. Like drip feed the amount of stuff we can build with, and paywall the textures. But then I think like that'll be kind of like a cycle though, where people will start making parks with like their paid textures, and then you'd be having like people kind of like begging people to make parks with like their paid textures. So like it's like a never-ending loop of like people like making maps with what they paid for, and people, you know, wanting to get the same texture as them for their own maps and stuff. They were paid but made them free. Do you think they'll make newer paid textures paid? You can fix textures by switching graphics settings back and forth quickly. Oh, can I? Is it the global illumination setting? Will this fix my road? Oh, do you mean, is it like the resolution or whatever? Like I gotta change graphics. Let me just do this quickly. Might make it go weird on my stream for a second. Okay, what? I don't know. Like, global graphics quality. Oh, high quality. Okay, there we go. High quality. There's the texture. I thought you just meant like global in general in here. Where's that? Custom, ultra, this, ultra quality, everything. There we go. I fixed the whole problem there. Yeah, Oxy, I feel that too. Like, I don't really use it myself very often, but I always find myself like using other people's objects. I'm not a very good builder. I could see them giving us a few boxes and having to pay for the rest. I'm not sure if they'll ever lock like shapes and like of boxes behind like a paywall. Like, I don't think you'll have to ever buy a quarter pipe or like a shape of a rail or whatever, but I think they'll probably do textures because that's kind of like just cosmetic. Honestly, like, if you think about it, guys, like this whole time we've been dealing with these blue and yellow, I think it's kind of like on purpose too, to kind of make us crave and crave and crave more textures. And by the time they add, you know, the wood grain texture, the concrete texture, they're all gonna be $250 in the store, and then you have to buy them. They're kind of like making demand by making us, you know, crave more textures by having blue and yellow. But I'm not gonna give in though. I'm gonna let you guys buy it so I can skate your parks instead. Would proxy chat be a good thing for this game? I think if it had options like turn it off and stuff, I think it'd be kind of crazy with like the whole lobby. I'm not sure how that would work, like 100 people on top of each other. Like, that would be insane. I'm not sure like how Roblox works in Minecraft, but like how, like VR chat, I guess. You know like VR chat where you have like 40 people in a server, everybody yapping, just insane. Zebra skate parks. Yeah, like, I mean, I think like a lot of textures that we'll be using for the parks are going to be the textures that we have through progression in the game too. Like, I think the cheetah, the zebra stuff that we've been seeing with textures, I think those are like the main ones that people will be working towards to unlock through progression. But you'll have more options like, I don't know, different textures for money, different textures for free. We'll try to make them like, you know, different quality too. You have like a common texture, rare texture, legendary textures and stuff. It may not happen, but I think that's probably like their idea. Wooden edges on curbs is an ick. Yeah, they should add like the little metal there. Like when you grind a box in the game, and like, you know, you want it to sound the way that it looks. So if you do like a grind on a concrete box, it should sound like concrete. But wooden stuff is kind of weird. Like, I mean, you want it to sound like wood, but if it's a grindable, you want to have like a metal coping too. It's like, sound like wood when you slide it, sound like metal when you grind it. Kind of weird too, like all of these ramps at the Impervatech locations, like these are all wood on the ground. Sounds like wood right here. The ramp is also wood, but right here, this is metal. That's metal, and when I ride over the bottom of the ramps, it sounds like metal for a second. You hear that right there? Like I wish it was just more distinguishable with texture, like a metal texture. When you grind, it sounds metal. On the edges, I think everything's like that metal sound, isn't it? Yo, Durl. What's up, dude? Nice. Let's go back and forth doing some nice, easy tricks. Let's kickflip. Oh, missed it. Kickflip nose grind 180. Missed it twice. Give us Skate 3's graphic editor, the park editor, and the replay. Yeah. I think we'll be getting those. Like, it means 1.0, we're going to have all the content that we've been craving in the core game. Like, it'll be here, finally. It's just weird that they put... It's just weird. Like, if you look at this, guys, like... The roadmap, like they could have just kept it internal. Like it seems like almost like an internal roadmap that they should have worked on themselves. Just like add those things, you know, then release the game when it's ready. But like they kind of turned the game, that they gutted, you know, Skate 1, 2, and 3, and then made them into this drip feed model. We have to kind of wait for the game to be finished now. Other games that works because they didn't have like, you know, there was no Fortnite before Fortnite, but like. People are looking at like Skate 3 and we're missing content in this game. I think like 1.0 will be like the day we can kind of decide if it's going to be worth playing or not. Yeah, it's bare right now. It's definitely bare right now, but... You want to slap your mates off the board? Yeah. They had that in the playtest years ago. You can do collision and stuff. They had I'm not sure how to do it, like, but I think there was a way that you can like spawn in like objects back in the day a couple of years ago. And there's a boxing ring. You can spawn in a boxing ring and just like fight people. You like jump off the high ropes, like kick them, collide with each other, knock each other over. I'm not sure what collision will be when that will be added. There's no word on collision at all. Like I think game modes, they could be collision, like game of tag, for example. Whatever, it could be like where they add collision. I don't know. Try the park next door to this. The park next door to this, over here on the far side, on the Impervatech area. So we got 4 minutes left of this park, guys. Can go away. Then we're gonna look at the other Harvest Maple Fest map. Yeah, Ink, I'll probably make a return eventually. I got pretty burnt out waiting for like their 2023 update. I made videos for years and years trying to promote and hype the game up. Yeah, I just got a little bit upset, you know, playing Skater XL and them not having that update come out. But I think I'll, you know, come back and make a video. And I kind of think the developers are done with that game. The community is just keeping it alive. It sucks because people are like making maps, like, you know, weekly and monthly still, and the main guy doesn't seem to care too much. The developer. It's always good to like see what the community's up to. Yeah, I think they're like, it's kind of funny because Skater XL, they never ever announce stuff early. They've always been the type of people that, you know, they work on stuff behind closed doors and they release it when it's ready. The one time they tried to announce something, they couldn't follow through with it. So that's kind of the reason why I don't think we've been seeing like them making promises, because they can't really follow through all the time. I think a lot of their code, like after John West left the company, a lot of their code and stuff, like the base game is all handled through hiring contractors, like outside the company. So like they can't really guarantee changes that they can't even guarantee like a person being around to even do that. Yeah, they don't announce stuff until the day after it releases. Yeah, it's always been hype. Whenever Skater XL like announces stuff, it's always crazy because they always go into sleeping and hibernation for 3 years. Then they just drop a big update with content, but they let you kind of lose hope, and then they just drop, you know, Tampa. Session's like very different. Session, they hired JL, like a YouTuber that, you know, covered a session as like his main content, and he's the media guy now. He responds to everybody's comments, and they're very opposite of Skater XL. They reply to everything, guarantee like, you know, what the next update is. Skater XL has always been like under promise, over deliver type thing up until like the update promise happened. So did EA decide when they need to add? So did EA decide what they need to add to the game? Do you mean like the higher ups EA? Like, I mean, I think this game, like a lot of the design of it, obviously, I think a lot of the choices came from higher ups, like, you know, the store and like the gameplay loop of you unlocking stuff the way that you do, the loot box situation stuff. I think a lot of the influence came from, you know, executives that don't develop games. But Frostbite's very hard to work with. On top, they created something new with it. Yeah, like with this game, like they basically taken like the old code from Skate 1, 2, and 3, and they reverse engineered it. Like they basically rewrote all the code from the old games into Frostbite. Oh, here we go, guys. Teleporting, exiting park. Yeah, I see the potential. Like, I mean, when they announced this game being free to play like 4 to 5 years ago, I knew instantly like this game was going to be this way, like, you know, more Fortnite kind of geared, like more casual, I guess. But like, I still know that ever since the release in September, in the next 1 year, it's going to get much better. I'd rather be involved in the next year and play the game rather than ignore it, because like when the hype, I think there will be a day where this game does die, unfortunately. It might be like, I think it'll be like maybe 2 years, 3 years. It could be in 5. I don't think it'll be the next year though. It's gonna get better in the next year. I think after 1.0, that'll be kind of the deciding factor if it dies or not. But like, I think it's good to be involved because I feel bad for the people that missed out on Skater XL Sessions hype. You know, when they had like the peak amount of players, when Twitch was popping off, when you would make edits on social media and people would like it and be hyped about your edits and stuff. It's good to like get involved when the game's, I think it's not in a healthy state, but I think like them working on it is healthy for the game. Them actually doing stuff. It's like right now, I remember with Skater XL, like Session still has it. They still have that kind of spark to them whenever they do an announcement or a trailer, people get hyped again. But Skater XL is like, they get shit on every single time. Whenever they do an announcement or social media post, they get shit on because they under delivered for many years. Like you guys remember like the whenever there was a developer update for Skate in the past couple of years, you know, like with this game, I think everything was hype. Like everything was hype. Like trailers, we read your comments again. Everything was like so sick and hype. And then everybody got their hands on the game, and then it went downhill. You know, we're seeing this happen. Like nobody really predicted this. Like this happening. Like after all these trailers and dev blogs and stuff, these were all like so promising. But I don't know. To me though, I've always been worried. Always been skeptical, and I knew this was gonna happen, but I still knew that when it dropped, it was gonna get better. But I predicted this outcome. You know, this reception not being very good because they took away the core features that the other games had. Let's go over here, see what this map is. They didn't read nothing? Like, I really do think they're trying. I think they're generally like trying. They're reading the feedback. But you guys know, like when you go to the skate park, you know the feeling when you like explain like what you did at the park to like your mom. Like, Mom, I just did a kickflip back lip, and like you explain the mechanics of it, and she's like listening to you, and she's like nodding, but she's not really like taking in what you're saying because she doesn't understand what you're saying. Like that's what the feedback that we're giving them is like. It's like they're listening, they're saying yes and nodding, but they don't understand what we're saying half the time. Is Steam a good measure for people playing console? Not. It's kind of like it's not like a measure of like the overall player count, but it's a measure of like, I guess what you would see if you would look at a chart on Xbox or PlayStation and the other applications. I think the charts would look similar. They would all be going kind of downwards, but I think the overall thing would be like console has way more players, but the charts would be similar to kind of in a downtrend. But I think more people play on the EA app. Like if you look, it's kind of hard to judge by Steam with this game specifically because this game was out for 4 years in playtest, and everybody was playing through the EA app. And I think a lot of people stuck to this app. They didn't move over to Steam. So I think like probably more than half the people on PC play through this rather than Steam. So I think there's probably like 20,000, 30,000 players or more on the EA app, and then probably like half or less on Steam. I don't know. What do you guys play on? Like in the chat, if people that are on PC, do you guys play on EA app or Steam? Like, what do you guys? Maybe we can see like a temperature check on like how popular each app is. EA, Steam. Yeah, overall, like Steam's a more popular place to play, but like just hasn't been on there very long. Steam, PS, PS5, EA app, Steam. Yeah, I accepted every request people have sent so far. This account's cooked. I have like 3,000 friend requests or friends in my account. EA app, Xbox One, baby. Yeah, I had all my friends. If you guys want to add me as a friend, you can add StillMilky1. I'll add you back, and then you can join my party, like 4 people at a time. And then if you join the party, it pulls you into the server. That's how we have people in the same lobby here. A lot of you guys are in the chat right here. And also too, if you're in the server currently and you want to help out, you can post your name or username and have people add you or whatever. pull them in. From my understanding, devs are listening to the feedback, but a lot of ideas need to get approved by higher-ups, which add another layer of bureaucracy to the game. Yeah, that's so true. Like, you know, the person reading the feedback, probably like the community manager, Jeff, or like the people like that are more tapped into social media. They have to relay that to like the developers, then relay that to like the person in charge, like the creative director. Seems like, you know, it's cool with indie games, especially with like skateboarding indie games. You just have one or two people making the game, they can make decisions quickly, you know. Jordan, dude, thanks for the 2. Heel flip hurricane. Heel flip hurricane. Oh, and also Scotty with the prime. I didn't see that 27 minutes ago, Scotty. I've seen that just now. Heel flip hurricane. I need to put a rail down. Yeah, thank you. So this is the first map, right? From day one. Yeah, I feel like people don't realize there's not the guy coding making decisions. Yeah, like the actual person with the paintbrush in their hand is being told, like, you know, like typically like there's like a person that, you know, actually like designs something on paper or like digitally 3D art, and then the coder will make that into reality. There's like multiple layers of people. Like one person has an idea, one person designs the idea, coder will make that idea into like a thing. Then you have like the testers to test it out. That's us, by the way. We're the testers. We're the free quality testers. Oh. Oh. T-pose sports sled. Yeah, I mean, they are working with a new engine. A lot of these developers came from other games within EA. I'm not sure what The Sims uses. I know there's a lot of Sims developers, maybe Apex developers working on the game too. I'm pretty sure, isn't Apex is Apex Legends Frostbite or no? So I know Battlefield is. No, it's not. Is it custom? Source, I think. Oh. One more brands. What 3 brands could they add? What's your top 3 brands for you guys to add to the game? I feel like that's thinking my eyeball there. I think for me, Zero. Zero's got to be on the list somewhere. Where the Winds Me is pretty dope for a free game. Where the Winds Me, I saw Asmongold playing that yesterday. I always tune in sometimes to see what MMOs he's playing, because he's like the MMO guy. I love MMOs in general. I think it's MMO, right? It's like a Chinese game, though, I think, right? I saw him fighting a donkey. It was like Elden Ring, but he's fighting a samurai on a donkey. Hockey, Thunder, Girl, Toy Machine, yeah. Imagine an Ed Templeton NPC in the game. And Toy Machine. Death Wish. Chunky DCs. Oh my god, I got kind of flipping my eyeball. Oh, yo, Birdhouse? You guys think they'll ever add Birdhouse? That's probably the least likely brand. But that would be the most hype brand. Like the Tony Hawk skateboard in the game. Get the Tony Hawk NPC. That'd be insane. I kind of feel like Tony Hawk, if he was... I think he is smart. I'm not dissing Tony Hawk's intelligence, but I think like he should reach out to Skate, get his NPC into the game. I'm not sure if EA will ever do that, but I think like that would promote his game and make it kind of revive, you know? Birdhouse? Yeah. Did you see the Bones Brigade Easter egg in Skate? Bones Brigade Easter egg in Skate, Alex? No. What's that? Like a little plus symbol? You guys see this? I think I have the Bones Brigade logo right here on my microphone. Is there an Easter egg in the game? Eric Lindros jersey? What? Now we're talking. I would pay $40 for Eric Lindros jersey in this game. Like a Steve Yzerman, Paul Korea, like especially, yeah. Joe Sakic type jersey. Tony Hawk sees skate as competition to his game pro skater, yeah. I just wish there was more like friendly collabs between games. Like I think there's enough. I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Do you guys think Skate 1, 2, and 3 killed Tony Hawk Pro Skater? Because like when they developed Skate, they kind of they said that Tony Hawk had their own lane, and they had like, you know, there's enough room for both games to kind of coexist. But I really did, like, to me at least, like I moved over myself. Like I was a Pro Skater fan, and I moved over like after American Wasteland to this kind of series. Kinda, yeah. Like I think there's still enough for them both to exist. Like Tony Hawk still does really well, obviously. But I think that gaming overall just kind of evolved into more like less arcadey. Yes and no. Yeah, like also it was kind of going under, like after Underground 2, they went to like what, American Wasteland and Project 8 and stuff. Is Braille still a thing? Kind of. Aaron Cairo's been posting recently. You guys been seeing that? I think he's been posting on the Braille channel, I think. Like, I think he's posting like a new series. He has a new paid series of like, how to learn how to skateboard or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, Braille's kind of over with, guys. If you're looking into like a trailer or a channel that's like Braille-like, I mean, maybe not Braille-like in sense of like of funny stuff, but like more like tutorial stuff. I think Skate IQ. Watching Skate IQ. I think that's the best channel to learn how to skate on right now. Let's look at the loading screen. Braille cooked. You trying to save a sunk ship? Yeah. It's funny to hear Ricky talk about Braille because he was like, you know, obviously on the team involved and in the videos and stuff. And then seeing him stream the game and stuff and farm content out of all this is so funny. Add Ricky to the game. I do not recommend Skate IQ. You don't? I forget his name. Skate IQ, I'm drawing a blank, but he's one of the best skaters in the world. Why can't I think of his name? Mitchy Brusco. That's like was he the first guy to land a 1080? Or at least in competition. He did like the fakie 1080 in big air, didn't he? Like off the big mega ramp. Mega ramp 1080. Fakie. Hot take, no Converse. If you want Braille vibes, search the boys. Oh yeah, I've heard that. That's like the Braille squad minus the main guy, right? 1260. Wait, 1260. Wait. Hold on, what the hell's a 1260? I'm fakie right now. 180, 360, 540, 720, 900, 1080. Wait, what? Did he do it regular? I know he used to do. Was it Mitchy that did the 1080? Maybe it was Tom Shar then. I'm thinking of that did the fakie 1080. So Mitchy did the 1260, regular to regular. That's insane. Is it 1260? I keep getting the numbers. I haven't counted that high before.
I don't think he's going to stop until he puts this thing down.
This is the guy that does the Skate IQ channel, guys.
Oh, a little low on the landing, but he's got it.
Bro.
Oh. Mitch, he just lands the... What is going on?
Okay. Knights of Columbus.
And he sketched off the gap.
He did react to it on his channel, did he? That's so funny.
Speed position.
I don't believe.
Oh, yo, Jay.
Look how focused he is right there. That is incredible. I don't...
Second place for that too, eh? Look at this.
I mean, that's a lot of... Look, his head is already...
360. Just so high in the air. 7. That's 9? No, that's 9 right there. Yeah.
Looks a little bit low on the landing, but just
that's crazy. Look how high he was in the air compared to like Tony. Like look how low 9,000. Look how low this was. Like in comparison, obviously it's a different ramp. He's doing it in a half pipe, and like it's like 30 years earlier.
The 900.
Tony was either gonna.
Are you kidding me?
Well, it's still pretty high actually. I remember it being lower than that, but that was still pretty high in the air. But he's also like a tall dude. I'm not sure how tall Mitchy is, but Tony's like 6'7". How tall is Tony? Like 6'3"? He's got to be. How tall Tony Hawk? 6'3". Yeah, I knew it. Called it. Must have been very hard work for Tony. Yeah, I love vert skating. It's like a different beast. I've always, like, when I was a kid, I used to want to be a vert skater. Like, when I started learning how to, like, skateboard, actually, the first tricks I learned were grabs. I learned how to do ollies, pop shovels, like kick flips and stuff in 180s, but then after that, I was just doing, like, ollie indies. It's kind of how I learned how to pop so high in real life. Like, I would have to, like, pop and bone it out just to grab, like, a tail grab. But I would just be, like, doing flat ground melons and flat ground stale fish. I'm 6'7", it's like average? 6'7" is average? What am I, just underdeveloped? I always thought 5'6" was average, yeah. Isn't 5'6" average? Yeah, does it make me a beast, like a giant? I was never able to figure out the vert grabs when I was in prime skating. I can never like apply the grabs out of a quarter pipe. Like I probably could nowadays. Like I can go to quarter pipes and like ollie like this and like tray flip the fakie and stuff, but I've never been able to like kind of wrap my head around like popping out, airing, grabbing, and then landing back in. Like it's a little bit sketchy. 5'9" average, I think. Ah. 5'6" is above average on a worldwide scale. I think too, it's like, isn't it like 5'4", like, or 5'3", like women's average, and like 5'6" or 7's like male average, but like overall it's like just 5'6" or something in the middle. I can grab for miles. It's the lane that's sketchy as shit. Can get wrapped up. Yeah, like it's when you see people do these grabs in quarter pipes, like they just kind of, you know, land so high on the quarter pipe. That's the tough part, is landing back high. Like it's easy enough to like go off a quarter pipe, grab the board, and land on the ground, like just right to flat. But like keeping your momentum going and like trying to like not break your legs and do it. Need voice chat soon? It's gonna change the experience. Yeah. 5'6" for males. You think 5'6" is 5'9" is short? Yeah. What do you guys think the characters in the game are? Like, I'm using the size 1 guy, but like, what's the actual characters like heights you think? Like, this guy's gotta be like, if he's height 1, it's gotta be like 5'2", no? This might be like 6 foot, like a 6 foot character. Then like, what is this guy? 6'7"? This guy's huge. Look at this guy. This looks insane. I don't know, like, it's too tall. I think if you're like, use the high camera though, so it'll look a lot better. Appearance, height 2. Big boy. This one looks okay. I think I would use height 2 if I can get rid of the compass, but my head's just like right behind the compass there. Like, this is the best height, but like, I need a bigger board, remove the compass. I just like the height 1 because it's like a little bit lower than the compass there. Tallest is Brian Anderson. Dude's a giant in person. I think I saw Brian Anderson at Tampa. He is big guy. I saw Reynolds too. Really tall. Surprisingly, like most skaters that I saw at the Tampa Pro, they're all really short. Like, when you see like your favorite pro in real life, they don't look the same as they do in the videos. Like Torrey Pudwell, I think he's 5'6". Like, he's a small little dude. Even Jimmy Foy too, small. Like, just short. Maybe like 5'7". Evan Smith is tall too. There's a couple tall skaters. You know, I think Matt Berger too. I think he's like a taller guy, but like one of those guys that look kind of cool to watch because he's a tall dude, but skates like an 8.0 deck. Just a tiny little skateboard. Scheckler's 5'6". I actually had no idea. Like, Scheckler looks taller than that. Apparently Tony is 5'6", or 6'3", sorry. 5'6", 6'3", which, like, for a skater, that's pretty tall, I'd say. I think skating is like kind of like a horse jockey type sport where most people are like just a little bit shorter. There's not many like really big dudes because there's not much durability to a bigger dude, like, you know, a 250-pound guy going down. Gonna get injured pretty quickly. Then you have people like Cordano Russell, like, who is that guy? Yeah, less distance to fall, exactly, yeah. Just less distance, less pain. Ooh. A lot of lanky skaters. I think like being lanky too, like, it's just like when you're a pro, like, it's just like a build that comes with skateboarding, and like if you skate every day in Cali or whatever, just like you're out there, just you're gonna be like 6% body fat. most people just shredded. A lot of them though, they counteract it with beer. Rip score? My rip score is stagnant as well. I'm stuck at 14,000, but I got a bunch of rip or SV bucks to spend, so if I started like buying stuff with my money, I could get some extra rip score here, but I'm just saving up. So we got new decks today. Got this deck back in the shop, chocolate deck. I've seen a few of these in rotation. You got the Royal Trucks Black. Those are kind of nice. And got my free currency today. Come to get the underground. I'm down. Where's that? The parking garage over here. Parkeringus. I'm not sure if they've said officially, Reek, if they're going to have boxes for Rick Switch, but I think like just people are assuming by, you know, 4 districts. If you look at the store too, just by the way that everything's designed, you know, Hedgemont, Goldcrest, Market Mile, there's a missing space there too that they could fit in another one. I think they're going to be doing loot boxes for every district, I think. So Brick Switch will probably have one. I'm kind of hoping that they, you know, would add like another map eventually, like, you know, the Isle of Grom, and maybe that will be its own district, and have another loot box for that even, or have it like split up into two districts. Yeah, so part 2, or next week, if that's what you mean, Sean, it's gonna have the challenges, like, or sorry, like, not challenges, but tasks. Like, next week we'll have this. So event 2 out of 2. There's not gonna be any missions. What is this? Is this piece of metal like a part of the map, or is this... Never seen that before, have I? I'm not sure if I missed that. Oh, the third park, we did that this morning. I logged in a little bit late today. Like, the park was yesterday, actually. So I logged in like an hour early today before the change happened. But the park that we were playing this morning on the stream, it was the third park from yesterday, but it changed already. So, like, we can't go back to it yet. But if you want to see the third park, just scroll back in the VOD to the first hour of the stream. I think I'll probably stream again in like when the map comes back in a couple days to get more footage on it. Yeah, I think part 2 is the best for me. Like part 2. Follow me. I'm following. Where we going? Where'd you go? I can't see your... You're in my party though, right? Oh, there you are. Yeah, we've already been down here. This is like the hidden location. Oh, this is like the... Oh, this is the other map. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the third map had a hidden spot today too. This one's a bit better. I wanted to send you a clip. I got Park 2 on Discord, but couldn't. Why? Because you couldn't send the clip, or did you miss the park or something? If you want to send clips, guys, of like what you want me to look at or whatever, my Discord's a good place for that. Just like in the skate video section, if you guys have any clips you want to share for me to look at right now. New edit dropped today. Just make sure there's no music on it. If you want me to look at stuff there, a little clip. This is so weird. It does work when you get it, but it's just hard to grind. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. It changes every 24 hours. So today is like technically day 4. So we had a little bit of day 3 mixed in with day 4 today. This is the day 1 map kind of coming back for the first time. Did the game refresh? What do you mean? Like the... Yeah, the store refreshed. And the map. Ever since the daylight savings happened, it's a half an hour, or sorry, 1 hour early now. It's like it used to be 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern, but now it's like 12 for me. So it's 1 hour earlier all winter until the spring time changes back to normal. Time for sauna? Oh, steam or dry? I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. It's just not doing it for me. Just get a little bit of rolling waves for a little bit. Oh, you can't see it? Go to the rules section, Fulp, and just click the little emoji. All you have to do is like just click on the emote to react to the rules, and it'll let you into the server. I got it set up so you have to like read the rules first before you can access the stuff. Ooh. Oh, it didn't change for you. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, so if you didn't have the savings, it wouldn't change. Same time. Whoa. Oh no. Ice game this earlier today, client. Yeah, if you were in that little session with us, I was filming a video, so you may see yourself in the video later today. Got some good clips. I might actually release that video tomorrow though, so I think it's gonna be something I edit tonight and release tomorrow. Realistic skating number 7, or I think we're on number 8 now. Realistic skating 8. I'm curious about the bridge. Maybe in season 3, the bridge will be repaired. I'm not certain about season 3. Like, I think we're getting Brick Switch teaser season 2. So I think in the next few months we'll be seeing like Brick Switch being teased, and then season 3 I think Brick Switch, my assumptions. So I don't think we know anything beyond season 3 though. So like Brick Switch will be coming in like March, but then after that, like season 4, I'd expect like another location. Like they promised the Isle of Grom, so I think like the next thing that would make sense to me is whenever they add Isle of Grom, season 3 or 4, I think they would fix the bridge to like kind of symbolize, you know, that you can go back and teleport there. I don't think you'd actually just like walk across it, but I think they would fix the bridge. You would go there, and then it would like prompt you to teleport across the bridge or whatever, like kind of like a little checkpoint. But that would kind of make sense. Like, you know, add the Isle of Grom back, add the bridge, make it kind of connect. So that's all we know for sure. We know Brick Switch, we know Isle of Grom. We never heard about any other locations. I guess other than the Fun City location, like across over here. But they've never said that we're gonna be able to go back to Fun City. I don't think, unless I missed that. Have they said that, guys? They can go back to Fun City eventually. I'm curious about the giant squid. The city is way too casual considering there's a bridge smashing giant squid. Yeah, the lore, it makes no sense. Like, we're kind of abandoned here too. Like it says, like the M Corp got run out of the city. Skaters came and take over the city, but we're kind of abandoned and stuck here too. Like we're just stuck on this island. We can't leave it. I'm kind of wondering though that if the bridge gets repaired, I think M Corp will come back. Like I think their whole lore thing is kind of building up that M Corp will make a return one day. You know how Skate 2 was with the security? I think we'll eventually, you know, we'll have an update where M Corp returns and they'll have security guards and stuff. They'll be more strict to skate down here. And I think that'd be a good time for them to add another map to the game. Like add the security, add M Corp back to the game, and add suburbs to the game. Let us go skate somewhere else, and then I don't know. Want more M Corp lore? There's still stuff around the map. Yeah, they still have like their M Corp website. Like they have all this like marketing around M Corp. Like they put a bunch of money into M Corp stuff, trailers.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at M Corp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at M Corp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at M Corp loves this town. We think this town rules.
New weekly grind just got out? Gabriel? Okay, I'll look at that right now.
When people are saying that about M Corp, that we're abandoning this town, that makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks. because of what you're saying about what M Corp's doing to this town. All those lies.
The signs around the
M Corp was
parking
doing
lot near the
something
church
bad,
have links to the M
would we
Corp
be making
website.
Vest? Why would we be pumping our money into Vest?
Yeah, this could be like they could have Tim as like the new, you know, Coach Frank kind of thing. Just have him as the narrator. But like look at the reception of this. 17K likes and 300 downvotes. Like, this is insane. People are laughing about it too. That's the kind of lore that we need. I want to see the thing near the church though. So there's a new weekly grind. You guys are saying? Oh, sorry, that's a bit loud. In Discord, a new weekly grind. Oh, here's Pulp Fiction's little video. Look at the angle. From Blunt. Kickflip back Smith. Beautiful. Ooh, Steezy. I'm not sure why it's lagging. Is that me? That's a good clip. True switch too. Very beautiful. Weekly grind. I don't think they did. This was from this week though. This is not November 11th. Yeah, I don't see it. I think it was a couple days ago. Like, this is from a few days ago. A couple of days ago. Is there something posted like on the website? Let me just check their. This is where they would show like if they posted something, skate status or their Twitter. We wanted to concentrate our challenges early in season 1 and use these last 2 weeks to give players who were behind a chance to catch up. In season 2, you'll have challenges to do every week of the season to earn ticks, and there'll be more challenges overall. So they're gonna be doing ticks challenges every single week. Stay tuned for the season 2 blog coming next week with all the details. So season 2 blog coming next week with all the details about that. Yeah, that's it. We should have a new update today about the character models. I don't think they post on weekends. Yeah, so like that's what I've been kind of expecting. I've been anticipating that. Like in the Discord here, they have the weekly schedule for this week, and like people reacted to this with clown emojis. What? Peach emoji? Weekly calendar. First pass for character update coming in season 2. And then they said season 2 reveal is coming up. I think this is next week coming up. I do think that we're getting the character update today. I think this is today, guys. It's gotta be. In the sweepstakes event that they haven't posted yet. Where's this? Contest and giveaways. Congratulations, sweepstake. Is it for this? Polls. Gotta be, yeah. Okay, add some new hair colors. We have natural hair color. Yeah, like add some dyes. I think that they're going to add like from what I remember, I can't remember exactly, but the character creator in Need for Speed, I think it has like 2 color options or whatever. So I think you're gonna have like highlights being added eventually, where you have like one base color mixed with like another color. You can like kind of combine 2 together, have like streaks, rainbow hair. But yeah, I think like, you know, a little bit of black and blonde mixed together, mixing colors together. Flappies are broken, are they? Whoa. No slide 270. Yeah, we're not getting the new characters today. We're getting just a look at the characters. So the same thing that they posted last week about their the map changing. I think they posted that on this actually right here. Was it on this one? Right here. Yeah, they posted a video on the official Skate Twitter and like I think Instagram, YouTube, where they showed off like video side-by-side footage of what the map update will be. So here's now and in 2 weeks. And here's now, 2 weeks from now. So like the map update side by side. So we should be seeing this same kind of video as this, like a side-by-side kind of comparison of the characters' faces. Like it'll be like this, where it'll show like a character's face with like another, you know, side-by-side picture of what the update they did to it. So yeah, we're kind of expecting like more detail with like different colored, maybe different hair textures and models, like more eyeballs and wrinkles and stuff. Open. Yo, Drew. It would be nice to have a day and night feature. Yeah, they've been adding lights to the map too. Like there's some lights that haven't been turned on in the map that are now turned on. If you go to the Grabster Mall, people have been noticing this. Right here, Grabster Mall. The whole entire map is littered with street lights. Like they can easily make this a night map and have enough lights to make it lit up. But people have noticed here that with the recent updates, these lights... See how this one right here in front of my fingertip is on? The closer that you get to them, they actually turn on. Like this one's off right now. And you get closer, it'll turn on. These lights never used to turn on, but now when you get close to them, they just kind of activate. Crazy. And like when you walk away from them, they'll turn off. Dumbledore must be hiding around somewhere. Have they ever confirmed or denied? They never confirmed or denied it, no. They never, like, even acknowledged that they've seen the feedback about it or whatever. Like, I mean, they said they see our feedback, and we've talked about that a lot before, so like, they probably have seen people talk about it, but they haven't confirmed or denied that they're working on anything related to it. But, I don't know, we've seen a lot of changes with, like, the lights indirectly. We have to get a night mode, yeah. Never noticed that till now? Yeah, I think that just happened in season 2, or like, sorry, season 1. Before this season, that never used to happen with the lighting, but after they added the lighting changes with like the gold filter, that's when they added the lights here. Get this handrail section. There must be loot boxes for Brick Switch. They have an extrovert store. Yeah, that's actually true as well. There's a store in Brick Switch right at the edge of the map here, like right there. That's the. And two, this is the front of the stadium, which I think will also have a similar thing to the store. Like I think there's gonna be a fast travel point like right here, like a bus stop. And I think when you walk to the stadium, this will be a location where you would queue up, you know, custom park, like SLS park or like whatever's inside the stadium at the time. I hope they do SLS parks though. SLS or X Games type things. What do you think the rank stuff will be? I have no idea. It's hard to say. Like, what has previous games had? Like, it's been spot battle, game of skate, 1-up challenges. I think 1-up is like a definite one that should happen. I kind of feel like they might do some sort of Hall of Meat. I don't think it's going to be Hall of Meat with like the Thrasher logos or with like the X-rays, but I do think there will be a stunt related mode where you have to like get points. Like I can't see that being the most fun game mode, but like I definitely see that being, you know, something that they would do. Everyone will just use the exploits. Yeah, like they have to target the exploits for sure. Like the throwdown problem with people doing like the 360 glitch to the implants. You can get like 10,000 points in one single trick. Love doing modern ghetto birds, Gav? Yeah, same here. Let me try one for you. Get on this big stair step. Ah, didn't quite make it. Praying they're not point based. Yeah, I think like most of the co-op challenges will be definitely point based. I'm hoping like they would just add the ones that aren't at all. Like the death races wouldn't be point based. But then you have the issue of like, how do you get around people flying with death races? Like, if you have like a huge hill map and people just like kind of like fly down the whole entire thing, like how do you stop that? Like maybe you have to like be on the ground, but then you can't really ollie. I don't know. Yes, you're kind of right. The stunt challenges are like kind of like that same thing. Like you wouldn't really need like a co-op game mode for stunts when you already have the challenges. Yeah, it's kind of right. It's like we already have line challenges. We have co-op. We kind of already have like spot battles, but not. We don't really have like one-up battles yet. Like most of the challenges are like spot battles, right? Where you just like, who's the first person that can do it? I guess we can get off your board, yeah. You can make the death race, you can... Yeah, they should maybe make it like a setting where you can like... You get penalized if you get off your board or whatever. But I kind of do feel like there will be a game mode, like a death race mode with flying in it. Like kind of like Rise Republic. You know, Rise Republic, where you would have a death race where you go through 3 different kinds of terrain. Like you start off snowboarding, you end up you do a big jump, you turn to your bike, then you end up going down the hill on the bike, then you switch over to like your skateboard. I kind of feel like this game they might do that. Like I don't really want it, but I feel like they might do like half the race you're flying, half the race you're skateboarding, half the race you're sliding on your butt. Like not necessarily like a skateboard race, just like a overall who can do this the fastest given all the mechanics that the game has. Yeah, I think that's kind of like what they're gonna do with this game though. Like the mass races from Rise Republic, where you have like 40 people in a single race. Yeah, very similar. It could just be skating though, just pure skateboarding. That's what I would hope it would be. Do like a switch, pop, shove it. Ah. Try to like switch, gap out, switch front blunt, true stance. On the down part. Oh. Yeah, I tried the skating. I bought that for 10 bucks. I think it was a DLC or whatever. I didn't like it too much. You couldn't... Actually, no, I actually didn't try the skating. Sorry. I tried the snow skating. I paid 10 bucks for that. And I never ended up buying the skateboarding because I didn't like the snow skating. It was limited to like just like 8 tricks, I think. It was fun. I like the biking in that game. I like the board sports too much because I think like skate is a little bit better of a skateboarding game. But the biking is super fun. Like first person downhill biking. Kind of cool spot in Gullcrest. Construction area with yellow and gray floor, cool rails. Gilcraft. I'm gonna go to the rolling weights for a little bit. I'm gonna skate the flat bar. Yeah, like I had to pay for the game itself, then you have to buy the sports separately. It kind of like fragments like the player base a little bit. Like people have already bought the game, and then like not everybody's gonna be buying the DLCs. But yeah, this should increase the build limit for sure. The skateboard was better than the snow skate, but board still, yeah, I think the snowboard is probably a little bit better. They had like more work into that. They had like full skate parks, whereas just I think that's the snow skate, they just added the mechanic and the board, and they had just like, you know, the same parks as the snowboard and ski parks. The skateboarding added like the whole new, like kind of like the dry parks to the game. Skating with driving DLC, I would love that. This game would be, I think this game like would benefit from driving. Like especially if they had, you know, sketching. Let me hop into this car right here, like sketch my friends around and just like pull them to big gaps and stuff. I think it'd be so cool. Like imagine like you started off with just like no car, but then you got a beater car eventually, and your car didn't go very fast. Like you couldn't do big gaps because my car was just like so slow that I had to win competitions, like do competitions to get money and get better cars and stuff that I can like, you know, go faster with to pull people on and do bigger gaps with, you know, just yeah, they kind of like progress. You start off with like with no house. You're just like, you know, maybe have like a very small apartment and work your way up into like a mansion that has like your own private skate park in the garage or in the backyard that you can like design yourself. Kind of like Forza, yeah. Bicycles maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like any of these things, like other rideable things like bicycles and like cars, as long as they kind of tied back to the skateboard, let you hold on to the back of them and let you use them as like an obstacle to, or a thing to pull off of. Using a little Vespa in tight spots, like a little like motorbike. Imagine like instead of, you know, shredders, how you can call Canute, you press both the bumpers, then Canute would just like spawn behind you on the snowmobile and pull you. Imagine you can just like press the bumpers, call Letitia Buffoni on her motorbike behind you, just like here we go. Just like Letitia just pulls up on the bike, just, you know, got like a winch. It'd be sick. Your own personal, be it like driver. Rideable giant squid. That'd be sick. Yeah, like, I'll try to explain that. Like, I have this video. Where is it? I just posted this. Shredders. Let me just look up Canute Blast. Oh, it's Boogie's video from years ago. So you would call, like in Shredders, you can do this, where you call your own personal snowmobile. He's like, let's go, let's do this. I think Boogie does a glitch here with this guy where you can just launch yourself like 1,000,000 feet in the air. Pull like a snowmobile. What's that gap? Like who did the gap? Was it Shane O'Neill? Or somebody had like sketch motorcycle gap. Who was it that did this gap with her? Like she pulled somebody on her bike. I don't know what it was. Yeah, I heard she's sponsored by OnlyFans now. Like, they're kind of creeping into skateboard culture. Like, I don't think she's doing, like, adult content, though. Like, they're actually trying to promote OnlyFans as, like, you know, a actual platform for, it's kind of like Patreon. I think they're kind of trying to make it more, like a real thing, official, and not so, like, you know, they're trying to change their image. They're hiring like people, like celebrities, to kind of change their image, but they still have like that kind of, like, people know what OnlyFans is, what it's all about and stuff. So it's not a good look for her, I don't think. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think it's a good look. It's like people look up to her, and I mean. They've been sponsoring mountain bike riders for time, though. Yeah, like I didn't actually know about that at all. I just found out about it for the first time by seeing Letitia. They have a ton of people sponsored by them, actually. Like, especially like racers too. People that race cars and stuff. It's a big thing. They reverted? Yeah, probably just making too much money off of it, right? Whoa. I think there's a chance for, yeah, I think GTA there's a good chance it might have skating in it. Like, they're investing millions of dollars into surfing and their water sports. So I think it's going to have, like, a lot of water sports. And that might just kind of coincide with skateboarding, hopefully. If it doesn't, though, I'll be happy with surfing. Like, skimboarding, surfing would be so sick. Bit of GTA 6, just like skimboard all day. Can't be the only one that hates these event maps. Yeah, the one from this morning was really bad. The third day. Day 2 is pretty good though. Like, tomorrow's map that's going to turn into tomorrow's pretty decent, but day 3 was not very fun. Yeah, these shoes are part of the Season 1 pass for free. They're in the Season Pass. Mickey Trey nose blunt. Oh, missed it. Day 3 is better than day 2. You can't change my mind. You think so? I like day 2 the best. I can't remember what it was now, though. I honestly can't remember. Day 1 has the half pipe. That's kind of sick. There we go. That was sick. Do you prefer using analog or pressing B to exit grinds? I prefer using the analog, actually. I started pressing B originally, but I use the analogs a lot more now. Just exit with the left stick. Nice pinch, 180 out. Day 1, 3, then 2. Trick request, can you do modern Gitterbird, back lip, nollie tray out? Try one. Sounds crazy. Nollie tray out of a back lip. Let me try that. Let's see. Ah. Yo, Raz, what up, dude? You skate these exact parks IRL all the time. Yeah, this is my local park. Oh. I don't know, the parks that I'm used to seeing, like with other games, like Freestyle Session, like they're super high quality. Like, I personally, I paid somebody myself to have my local park made into Skater XL, into Unity. Like they sat there in Blender, they modeled I actually went to my park in real life. I measured every single thing. I measured every like pad of concrete on the ground, how big it is, every square, every ledge, every rail, how tall it is. They gave it to a person to make the map in Blender, and then he made it into Unity, and then I got to skate it. So like I have a perfect one-to-one, perfect recreation with the same textures. I even took a picture of the plaque on my phone that's on my local park. He put the plaque into the map too, so it's like it's perfectly the same. So like when I see, you know, maps in this game, it's like, you know, I'm seeing like these squared ledges and just like there's not much texture and design to them. It's kind of like PS1 maps compared to what I'm used to. Honestly, I spent $400 like getting my local park in the game. I'm seeing these maps in this. It's just like, you know, PS1 looking stuff in comparison. But I'm hoping that they, you know, get more detail and get better over time. But yeah, they're not even close to what I'm used to. Yeah, then after I had that local park made in the game, a person 2 towns over hired the same person and they made their park. So I have like 2 local parks nearby that are like perfect one-to-one recreation. Yeah, I think I have a video on that actually. Look at these parks like Skater, XL, Verse, IRL. Like I have a video on this actually. 2 of them on these parks. Look at this map. This is like a video from 2 years ago. Like these are kind of like my standards of like what I'm expecting in skateboarding games. Like where I have, you know, there's on the left hand side is real life. On the right hand side is the game. I think I have a couple better ones. Like look at this ledge section I skated in real life. Here's the ledge side by side. Look at this. Look at the looks there. It got the same tree even. But the exact same tree in the same location. Front 5-0. It's kind of hard to recreate them in the game. There's this little rail too. I was hitting this rail. That's in the game, side by side with real life. Big rail at my local skate park. This is the big trick from the video, I think. I did a couple big rail tricks. Front board, a little bit sketchy. Front 50. In the same outfit too. Same outfit. But yeah, that's kind of what I expect. Like when I see, you know, parks like this being added to the game, I don't get too excited. Like, you know, it's just like I'm used to seeing like my actual park with like the same textures and like super high quality stuff. It's a different kind of feeling. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. I'm hoping that, you know, whatever tools they give us, whatever they're working on in the game, I hope that I can make that same park in this game with the tools. But I don't think it'll ever get to that same quality. I have another video too of Donovan Park. This park is super cool because it has graffiti and like he made this looks so good. I even have my real life board. This is so cool. I had a TJ Rogers board in real life and I had it in the game too. This is in the game and it fades out to my actual board in real life. This is what I was riding. The same exact board. I had the same shoes in real life. I had the Ishod shoes in the game. These were also free, by the way. Like these shoes, these Ishods, all these shoes. I had Last Resort, I had New Balance, I had Nike Blazers, Dunks, Ishod shoes, the same shoes I wore in real life. All free, made for free by the community. You know, because that's the exact same shoes, same shirt. It got the whole fit. I'm wearing that same t-shirt right now, actually. Look how grungy this park is. Like, so dirty. OG local? I love how it looks just with the graffiti. Back crooks. I think it gets better throughout the video. Get warmed up, try harder tricks. That was sketchy. I think Easy they planned years ago to make another game, Skatepark 2, but I'm not sure if they're gonna do that honestly or not. Yeah, but just kind of cool. Broke my arm here on the big bank drop. Dude, you did that drop? That's insane. I've never jumped down that thing. Like, you mean off like the... Like, you mean the bank, right? Like, the 12-foot one? No. I've seen Jordan Bandula like backside flip that one time ever, and I would never ollie down that thing. I would remember when Getter spent hours getting us that new sound mod. It was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, you would log in, just like change your sounds in Skatepark. That'd be cool in this game. I would actually pay for that too if you can, you know, buy different sound packages. That'd be worth it. You know, a $10 sound pack. Change the sounds in the game to be like, you know, different. So whatever. Or crunchy. Like the Bones STF sound pack where the wheels are harder, the textures are just different sounding. No, I don't think I've been to Milton skate park. No, I've been to Milton, not the skate park. Hoping I can make it Infinity Park. I think that's what people are they really want that though, and that's the one thing that unfortunately that Skatepark didn't capitalize on is that, you know, this was super cool that you could do this. You could make your own map, add to the game, but it was limited to PC only, and you had to wait for their approval to get that map onto console. And most of the time it never made it to the console. So like, it was cool because people can do it, but it was very limited to only on PC. Whereas this game, we're hoping that they give you, you know, enough to work with to do that same thing, like, you know, on your cell phone or like on your console. Just the first perk I want to make in this game, I'm gonna recreate Hoodland, or like wait for Pactal to recreate. You know, have like the XL mappers remake their maps in this game and shred them. But imagine this game if it was modded, like if they had the full modding capabilities like Freestyle Session, where you can like literally import the entire Skate 3 map, or like GTA 5, and just like play other games in this game. Yo, Ali, thanks for the prime. Who do you think was the best skater from Ontario other than TJ and Morgan and the super big guys? Ben Patterson, John Koss, probably Ben Patterson or John. But there's also Wade Desarmo. He's also like one of the big guys. I mean, like, I'm trying to avoid the pros. Lee Yanku, but also another pro. I would say John. Like John Koss is just an insane skater. Oh, Bobby? He's also big though. Big Bobby D. Sasha Daly. We probably have to be able to mod further down the road because of Helldivers 2. But you can mod Helldivers 2? Is that an EA game though? What do I want for Christmas? I'm not actually sure. I don't know yet. What do you guys want for Christmas? What do you guys ask for Christmas? Like, what's like the 2025 thing to get? Like, what's the big thing? You guys getting a new console? Like, when's the Steam thing come out? Like that Steam PC thing. A new ankle. Oh, I would love one of those. Oh, Helldivers is by Sony. It's a PlayStation game. Yeah, that's why I haven't played it. I haven't played any of the exclusives in the past few years. Plain white socks for Christmas. That's always the best. Get a re-up of your socks and your underwear. That's all I need. It's the best thing about Christmas is sliding around the floors on fresh white socks. Big running start, big slide across the whole hallway. It's called Steam Machine. I'm gonna call it the GameCube. The Gabe Cube, dude. The Gabe Cube. That's insane. Like, if I ever got the Steam Machine, which I think I will, but I want to like deck it out or make a skin, 3D print a skin, make it look like a GameCube. Like just like the purple one or something. Front tail? Ah. Risky business style. I think like I heard some news about Nintendo suing them over like the design or something, but I think that might have been fake news. Just the cube. The Gabe Cube. Helldivers went to Xbox a month or two ago, so it's not PS5 exclusive anymore. Oh. If you could have a sponsor for the stream, what would it be? Honestly, Red Bull, Monster, something to keep me awake. I would love an energy drink. I'm a big coffee head and caffeine head, so anything that keeps me awake would be great. But I've done HelloFresh before. HelloFresh was actually the sickest thing I've ever done, like sponsorship wise. It's the most like cliche like sponsorship, but I had free food sent to me for months, and it was amazing. And really good food. Actually, I still use HelloFresh to this day. After that, I did like a promotion for like 2 months, and I've been using it for like 2 years now. I think I've put more money into them than they put into me, so they kind of hooked me. Bang energy drinks. I've gotten reached out by a few controller companies before. I'm just kind of like not sure about them. Like I've gotten reached out to recently by Scuff and AIM controllers. They want to sponsor the channel, but I haven't replied, so I'm not sure if I want to use those. I just love this controller. I have this like Chinese G7 controller. It's just so good. I just know when I go to original Xbox controller, it's gonna have problems like with stick drift, unless they have like hollow, like the hollow whatever sticks. Stuff is valid. Because music is nice. Came. You guys like the music today? I got a new playlist today, just to switch it up from the Cookin' Soul stuff. It's all just lo-fi beats and stuff. So went through a bunch of songs last night and just made a playlist. No, I haven't tried the new Fuji Apple, no. Yeah, Hall Effect. This is my first controller with Hall Effect sticks, and it's like really, really good. I've had it for 2 years and has 0 stick drift. Scuff is pretty huge. You should respond. Yeah, I think like I could choose either one. I think Pigeon Thief actually had Scuff reach out to him. Have anybody here used like Pigeon's promo to get a controller? Because like that's what the whole deal is like they reach out to us, give us controller, want us to promote it on the screen. But I kind of like not having stuff on my screen. Like I don't want to have to put a logo on my screen. I like just having like just simple. But then you get like a discount code for you guys, like a 20% off discount code. I know Monster does sponsor streamers even sent to the fridge. Yeah, I know they would. And like one thing that I could you know, for a sponsorship, like, you know, obviously it's like, you know, how much people can you reach and stuff. But for me, it's like, I have all this like real estate on my, look at this. Look at this area. Put a big logo there. Big Red Bull. But like, even my microphone too. I think it'd be cool just to have like, you know, if brands are want to reach out, I'd have like, you know, a little logo on my microphone or behind me on the wall or something. Just there in every single video, always. Liquid Death. Yeah, but I would only actually ever take sponsorships from companies that I actually would use in real life, like water, coffee, energy drinks, foods, any board company, honestly. G Fuel still popping? Yeah, people are still sponsored by G Fuel. I think Old Potato actually is sponsored by G Fuel. And there's a couple people sponsored in the skate like content creator universe, like Zexy Zex, sponsored by Red Bull. But so is Ludwig. I think Red Bull is actually how Zexy got his ties to Ludwig. Maybe I'm wrong, but like they're both sponsored by the same company. And that's how he got, you know, ties to real skaters too, like Jake Wooten and stuff, and people that ride for Red Bull. Very cool. You thought G Fuel went out of business? I think they're still around. Need Liquid Death sponsorship? That'd actually be really good because they're really like kind of good for you, aren't they? Just water, carbon water. With all the skydiving and flying, I'm surprised this game doesn't have a Red Bull store pack. Yeah. Well, I think this game, like with Fortnite, you know, like I think Fortnite's the kind of game where companies reach out to Fortnite to like The Simpsons or whatever company reaches out to them, Star Wars, to do these big collabs. I think the companies pay them, you know, tons of money to advertise in Fortnite, you know, like Stranger Things comes along and wants to do like $1 million campaign. They go to Fortnite to advertise it. I think this game is designed for the same reason. They want companies to come to them to advertise their products in the game. So I think like, you know, Liquid Death, maybe they should reach out to Skate to do it, but I think they would want, you know, them to pay their way in here. Not true? Is it not true? I think like I mean, at least Dime paid a lot of money to get into this game. I think like most companies pay their way in, and then they make royalties on whatever they sell. Oh, Therese? Not Liquid Death, probably too edgy for EA's executive, just like the word death. Yeah. They didn't want to add heroin skateboards because they're too, like, of the name. Need Nike. Nike's guaranteed. I think Nike's going to be coming for sure. Apparently Dime paid $600,000 to have that event happen in the game. Like when the Dime thing happened, they paid over $500,000 to have that happen in the game too, with like their emotes, with their community park. That's what I heard. That's what people are saying. That's the whole kind of story that people have said that. I think that Dime has came out and said that. I'm not sure who runs Dime, but I think they've stated that they kind of did that. But yeah, I think that's the whole idea. Is like they're designing this game to be like super, like, you know, advertiser friendly, so that they can pull in advertisers to make as much money as possible off of them. Really, you know, like it's a free to play game for us. But the companies are paying millions of dollars to advertise to us. That's what's going on here, you know. That's why it's free. They want to, you know, get the money from them so they can advertise to us. That's why we have like this, you know, this big Vans thing. They should have made this free though. Like, I mean, it's a good idea for them to get companies to pay to get in here, I guess. But like, having Vans, you know, probably pay to get into the game and advertise, but also pay to promote, like for us to wear it, pay to use it. It's crazy. Ski also sponsored the Dime Glory Challenge IRL and had an early trial booth. Yeah, so, okay, yes, you're right, MX. So, it's probably the opposite, right? So, where Dime has their event IRL, where they pull in advertisers. So, Skate pays them to advertise in the Dime IRL event, and Dime pays them to advertise in the digital space. So, it could have been like, you know, back and forth. Like a little deal between those two things. But, yeah, it's kind of just how it works. Yeah, Vans might be a little bit different because Vans, like Dime has never been in a skate game, I don't think, before. Whereas Vans has been in Skate, or not in Skate, sorry. Not only in Skate, it's been in EA games. They have a huge partnership with Vans for Need for Speed and other games that EA makes. They have Vans in. And Need for Speed has Vans though. But they have deals with Versace, Nike, what's that? Prada. There's a couple of brands that we haven't seen yet that they'll definitely show up. I think Prada and Versace will show up. This be bugging today, man. I wonder if they include DC. I'm not sure. I don't think DC's particularly very popular these days. They're still around, but I think they kind of went more into like the bigger stores, haven't they? Like more into like box stores. DC fell off. Yeah, I don't think they have a team anymore, from what I remember. Fortunately, like a lot of companies have gone south. Gucci, yeah, like the Gucci skateboard, just like the striped Gucci. I'm gonna skate across the street over here in this little plaza. Yeah, my first pair of shoes in high school, I had a pair of DCs, like the DCs leather with the strap. They were so sick. DCs with the strap. Yes, I had these shoes. These were them. Oh my god. White, green. I'm pretty sure these were the shoes. I don't think they were high tops though. I think they were like mids. But I had these shoes in like white and green. Remember the Element high tops? Element high top brown. These are the worst looking shoes I've ever owned in my life, I think. They were these, but yellow and red. Red, yellow. The DC Pier. I'm kind of scared to scroll on this a little bit. I don't see them. Oh, I said DC's, but I typed in here. Wait, what? Element. High top Rasta. No. They were Cyrus Bronx. Cyrus Bronx. Damn. Yeah, remember these in Boathouse. These were like so shiny. Like this version. Remember like the gold Supras that came out? Like gold Supra. Weren't these Muscas? These were kind of like controversial when they came out too. Oh, wait, just a gold Supra shoes. Yeah. Remember these? Man, these can sell for $20 in the game right now. What happened to the Fox Viking? Oh, I remember that brand. Yeah, I think they're still around. I see people wearing the Fox logo sometimes still. It might be like kind of like just retro though. I'm not sure. Man, you guys are talking about all these brands that I couldn't afford when I was younger. I used to skate these Walmart Sugi shoes. This was my first Walmart Sugi shoe. Yeah, I used to skate these, man. Look at these shoes. Crazy. Uh-oh. They were the only shoes in Walmart that had flat bottoms. Or like the Payless Shoe Source Airwalks. Payless Airwalks. Who's the guy sponsored by Airwalk? Is it Andy Mack? Andy Mack Airwalks? Andy Mack? Yeah, almost all my shoes growing up, they're all just like Walmart shoes, Payless shoes. I couldn't afford shoes until I got to like, I think I started buying Sport Check, Tony Hawk shoes. Like when, yeah, Tony Hawk started making Hawk shoes, they had those in Sport Check. So like my first pro skate shoes came from Sport Check, which is kind of like, I'm not sure if they have those in the US or other countries, but it's kind of like a Dick's Sporting Goods. So that's where my first pair of shoes came from. And then they had Actions too. Like the AXION company, AXION. I thought it was pronounced Axion, but I think it's Action or something. Payless Shoe Source. You had Tony Hawk branded jeans back in the day? The community parks are back to the day one now. They reset the day one. Miss Pac Sun. I remember seeing Pac Sun on like the OLN channel, watching like this like surfing and like rollerblading events and stuff on TV, seeing like Pac Sun sponsoring all the events. Yeah, you could join the lobby if you like, if you got me as a friend. And if you don't, just add me as a friend, still Milky 1. And I'll keep leaving the lobby. Used to skate Walmart Sport 2. Crytonics was my go-to. I was on Darkstar. That was like way later for me. They didn't have like Pro Decks in Walmart for a long time. I used to skate this company called Duke. I think it was like the other Duke or Dooku skateboard from Canadian Tire. I think I had this skateboard. Wait. Funko Pop. No, I didn't have that one, but I remember like that, like these kind of graphics. Dooku, or maybe just Duke or Deku, Deku. No, I don't see it. It wasn't popular enough to take pictures of. Just like, I don't know, crummy old 90s pieces of wood. Count Dooku. Count Dookie. Yo, thanks, Bo. Hope you're doing well, though. Thanks for tuning in. The West 49 Complete deck was your first one. Oh, yeah, like all the old shop decks. Yeah, I used to skate. Yeah, I used to skate my local shop's decks a lot too before I got a pro deck. It's called Alcatraz. Anybody here in Canada, Ontario, remember Alcatraz? It was in Oshawa, Bowmanville, Coburg. Super OG. Yeah, I'll add you up, Pigeon. Let me go to the app here. There you go. My first deck had one from the OC. Yeah, you had one of the OG Alcatraz decks, like the black and white logoed ones. You know, I was with the top back in the day, top of the world. Is that what you mean? I went there for a school trip in Ottawa when I was like 13 years old, and I went to Top of the World. That was back when Top of the World was like they had. I think that's when they dropped Top Dollar, like their big video, you know, with Wade Desarmo and stuff. Around that time, it was a huge store, like 2-3 levels skate shop. Like there's nothing like that ever. Like, you know, Top of the World, yeah. Remember Dog Bowl? They were popping. Dog Bowl? I don't remember that, no. What's wrong with plastic trucks? I know BMX riders use plastic pegs. I think just like the weight, probably. Like I think like mostly like with your board being heavy on the bottom, like when you do a flip trick, your board kind of snaps to your feet and lands trucks downwards. But I think like a plastic truck might make your board flip kind of funny. It'd be a little bit harder to catch. I like how I'm not sure about you guys. I like having like a heavy deck though. I don't like hollow trucks. I find like the heavier the deck, like the more of a catch you can kind of get. Like more feel you get into your feet, more feedback. Have you heard of the shop Pro Skates? Pro Skates? I don't think so, no. Is it like what location are they at? Yep, grind assist is on 0. Keen. Host competition? I'm not the kind of person that like would be the best to host it, but I'd be down to like help promote it and go there. But there's people that have done competitions and stuff that'd be way better to host it. Yeah, I had that problem too, Keen. They have to like kind of pop over the ledge, kind of get used to popping over stuff as opposed to like next to it. It's kind of weird. Nova Scotia been running for like 30 plus years. Sick. Oh, what the? Dude, it's cool. I do think we'll get a nighttime eventually. I'm not sure when. They never announced it, but I'm hopeful for nighttime. I think we will. Like, just given the amount of lights that I'm seeing in the map, like there's like hundreds and thousands of like lights, but they're not turned on. Definitely. I would even just take like a cloudy mode. Like imagine you can just like block the sun out with the clouds and make the map kind of more of an evening type vibe. It'd be sick. But yeah, full night cycle would be amazing. Ski shops are getting so expensive now though, yeah. Luckily my local, they still carry like discount boards. Like they seem to order like the default decks are like 120, 130 bucks, but like they still carry like $60, $70 decks, like just cheap pieces of wood with no graphics on them. But most ski shops I go to these days, all the decks are just like the graphics. There's no shop decks, there's no blanks, they're all 130. There's not much to choose from. All the trucks are 100 bucks, all the wheels are 80 bucks. At least like the piece of wood's like the one thing that you can get like a little cheaper option of, you know. Blank boards are so ass nowadays. Yeah. Yo, Slush, what up? Hope you're still fingerboarding. Yeah, I'm still using the board that you guys sent me. That's my favorite one. Oh yeah, yo, we never used to ride blanks. It was always just the ATM decks, how many logos. Sometimes I even like buy warped decks. Like I've done that a few times. I don't like them too much because I like my board, you know, sitting on the ground properly. But sometimes just like if you're in a tight for money or whatever, get like a warped deck. Usually haggle them down like in price. If you stare at the deck like down the middle of it, you can see if it's kind of shifted. And usually if the deck is not perfectly like aligned, you can get a little discount from your shop because they're not like manufactured well. But then your wheels won't be on the ground properly. You have like one wheel off the ground at all times. And whenever you like you lose your board, the board will like curve. So that snowboarding video, you like that SSX3 more than Tricky? Yeah, I did. I didn't play Tricky though. That's kind of the weird thing about me. I never played Tricky. That's like the #1 SSX game. I got into it when I was like 13, starting at number 3. Then I played on tour after that, I think, and then whatever came after that one. I was thinking of doing an SSX3 playthrough on the channel though. Just do like a peak 1, peak 2, peak 3 playthrough, like 1 hour long video of just like SSX gameplay. I think it'd be kind of cool. Ever use a snow skate? I've tried them. They're just, I can't wrap my head around them. They're so tough. I can like kickflip and stuff and pop shove it on flat, but like when I'm like moving on a snow skate, it feels like it's hard. It's almost like you're sliding on like a patch of ice while trying to jump and do tricks and spins and land on your feet and not fall. It's like you're sliding. It's so hard. Like snowboarding with no bindings. Yeah, a little bit. I think the small player height has a little tiny bit of a smaller pop. But I found that just practicing the game and just playing the game a lot, I have a pretty easy time now getting into grinds because I know where to pop from. But it still gives me a hard time on certain ledges here and there. But just kind of practicing where to pop from made it easy. Your buddy in Woodstock almost got hospitalized snow skating last year. Yeah, it can get pretty dangerous. Like people go to like street spots and just like huck themselves down and think that the stuff's gonna save them, but like you can land in some pretty gnarly stuff. Yeah, Stupefy. I haven't actually seen like this year's update because it's not available yet, not released. But like all the stuff I looked at in my video was from like the past 3 years of content that I missed. So kind of funny. Like after I posted yesterday's video of Shredders, the developers of Shredders posted a trailer of their next update. So like just a big coincidence, they posted like their next huge update. So I think it's coming in like next month or in January or whatever. But like. And they showed off the trailer for it though. Looks pretty cool. How many players do you actually see rocking the weird costumes in the game? Yeah, not very many. Everybody here is rocking just like regular stuff. You saw a screenshot of the Shredders modding developers thing next week? Oh, sick. Next week, new update for Shredders. That's perfect timing. Just made a video, got back into the game, modded the game out, downloaded the game. New update next week. Perfect. Oh. Wait for a little discount? Yeah, it usually goes on sale like here and there. I'm not sure like this is the most popular time of the year to buy it, so it might just be full price all season. But it goes on sale pretty often, like in summertime and like spring. Maybe there'd be like a winter sale this year. Oh, it goes on sale when they update the game. Oh, that's cool. So maybe the next update even. Crook shifted to like one of these. Yo, Felix, what do? Where you been? Welcome. Add to the wish list. Oh yeah, it makes it easy. Anybody here play Sledders? Like, talk about all the Shredder stuff. Anybody play Sledders? I have this game. I bought this game actually last year. Sledders. It's like Shredders but sleds. It was $30. I played 7 minutes of it. Like last year, I played it. It seemed like a tech demo. You just like kind of run around the map, just kind of just like cruise around the map. There's nothing to do. There's no tricks. There's nothing to do. But I think there's like a huge update where there's like tricks. There's new maps. There's like mods and stuff. Like yeah, they had this winter update, October update. I think it's like a different game now. So I'm gonna try to play it again. Sledstorm is lit on PS2. My girlfriend, I was telling her about Sledders, and she was super into Sledstorm as a kid. So I got her. I downloaded what was it called? What's the PS1 emulator? I downloaded the PS1 emulator last time on my computer. Downloaded Sledstorm, and she was playing Sledstorm PS1 on the TV last night. So cool. I think it's called Duck Station. Yeah, Duck Station is what I got. Duck Station and Sledders. Sledstorm. Sledders is great and way different now. Yeah, they've also added like new tricks to the game too. We gonna stream another game? How about next week? I'm thinking of like starting to do just maybe. I'm not sure how to do it because on YouTube, like it's every stream I do is like a video, and like it's only under one category. So whenever I do a video or a stream on YouTube, it's gotta be under like one game category. I was thinking of maybe like streaming on both platforms, then like going offline on YouTube and streaming like other games on Twitch, like after the stream ends. But then I can either do that or I can just like go offline and go back online quick. But I think if I played Shredders on stream, for example, it'd be better to like just play straight Shredders and have it under the Shredders category with the Shredders thumbnail, as opposed to like, you know, go live on Skate and then have it kind of buried in my VOD. I don't know, I'm hoping though, like, I think on Twitch, like when you play games on Twitch, and all my videos actually just have both games. When you go to like my videos here, yeah, like when you go underneath the VOD, you can see like all the games I've been playing, like every game in each stream. I think YouTube has to kind of like catch up to that. They're kind of like just lacking in technology with YouTube descriptions. Streaming Sonic Riders. Sonic Riders? What's that, like the Sonic Mario Kart type game? I saw that game got elected for like Game of the Year. One of them. Clickbait in the titles though. There is another map, Christian. It's just it's in the beginning of this VOD, so it's valid. It's not a clickbait title, it's real. It's just the map was underwhelming and it disappeared, so it's yeah. I should change it though. Oh, the old Sonic hoverboard game? I was thinking of playing like the Disney skateboard game, maybe. Try that one out. I never heard of the Sonic hoverboard game. Sounds new to me. My first skateboarding game was like riding the shell, like the Koopa shell in Mario 64. You would kill like the turtle Koopa guy and get his shell and just bomb around on his back. Simpsons skateboarding? I did play that one back in the day. You can't play Skate on the Steam console? Yes, you can't play skate on the Steam console. But I've heard there's people that have Windows on their Steam decks. So, like if you just buy a Steam console, you can't just run Skate, no. But I think if you mod your consoles out and put Windows on it, dual boot it, you can run Skate on a modded console. You were skating in Saints Row 2? Used to play Tony Hawk Pro Skater on Game Boy Advance. I have actually a copy of Pro Skater 1 on my Game Boy Color. And it works on my Game Boy Pocket too, so black and white. Pretty sick. New blanket Sturf? Sounds peak. Nintendo disappointed with the Nintendo Switch 2? Like, what do you mean? They're disappointed with like the sales or something? Or like what? Anybody here have a Switch 2? It's like $700. I was at GameStop on the weekend looking at just the new consoles. Like, dude, $700 Canadian for a Switch 2 is crazy. I remember though, like back when the Switch 1 dropped, I got the Switch 1 on March 3rd, 2017. Like right the exact moment that the Switch came out, I bought one. And there was like 0 games. There was what, like, I think Mario Kart was available. Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and then that was it. There's no other games on the system. Mario Odyssey wasn't available yet. There's no Donkey Kong game, no Mario game. And then like I think it kind of got better over time. Switch has never been a console to get like day one though, because it's always lacking support, like developer support for games. She loves it, yeah. Like I mean, for me, I had enough fun with Zelda Breath of the Wild, so that was like my reason to buy it, just that one game alone. I put like 300 hours in that thing. Yeah, they only get good when the games catch up to them, right? Switch games cost $120 before tax. Yeah, dude, I was at the GameStop looking at the prices of Switch games. Like, what? $130 for Zelda? $120 for games? Like, what? Makes it equal to last gen consoles now. Yeah, they've always been kind of behind a little bit. That's pretty good though. Like being that powerful, but also mobile still. It's really good. How do I teleport? It just says join party. Oh, you can join the party if you can't get in here. Try to join now, and when you're in the party, it should let you teleport to me. Wish Pablo didn't make the sound like the little click sound when you get out of the grind. How dare you have good ideas? Man, imagine Nintendo just 1 year just like, oh, we're gonna give up on the Switch and just, you know, drop their games on Steam. Imagine. We're just playing Mario. 144 hertz. 250 frames per second. For Steam. 4K. They would never, yeah. I mean, they have no reason to. They have no competition, really. But now that the Switch is... I guess the only competition they have is, like, the Steam Deck, really. Oh, and cell phones, too, I guess. Cell phones, really. Say a modern ghetto bird, but using a ramp over a porta potty? I thought I saw a stack of porta potties over here. I missed the PSP Prime. And PSP was like such a... so ahead of its time. If you had a PSP, you're probably from a pretty well-off family. I don't think people that... We never had a PSP. Let's put it that way. Why was transition physics earlier builds a couple years better? I'm not sure. There's a big gap, like from when I was testing the game to like when the game came out. Like after I left the console, there was like a whole year gap where I didn't play it too much, and the game changed a lot in that time period. Like that's when they kind of overhauled the graphics to be more like cartoony, and then they changed the map too. Like I used to play the Fun City map, and then they changed to just like downtown one day. We're over here with new graphics. Kind of caught me off guard, actually. I just boot the game up one day, and just new graphics, new map. And it was really surprising. Like honestly, I used to boot the game up just to go down the hill on the Fun City. Like just go to the top of the mountain and skate down it. Then I came here, I'm like, bruh, where the heck are the hills at, man? But then they added the flying too. You couldn't fly before. Like you couldn't do this. So the first thing I was doing was like going to the towers and jumping down stuff. I really like that you're enjoying the game a lot. Are you generally enjoying the game or playing it more now versus Skatepark because it's newer? Yeah, I mean, I still prefer like the skateboarding in Skater XL, but I have like 6,000 hours in that game compared to like only 200 in this, so it's just fresher. It feels fresher. I like how it looks. Like I like the smoothness of the frame rate. I like the most of the visuals. I don't like the cartooniness of it, but I like the visuals here. It's missing, like this game has a lot of the stuff that Skater XL was missing though. Like just like, I'm standing here, you know, there's moving cars, there's people around me, there's my guy's breathing, my guy's blinking. Like that's the one thing I didn't have in Skater XL. Like my guy is actually just like kind of alive. Like he's looking around, blinking. Skater XL, he was just like a non-blinking, emotionless character. Yeah, so just like the things that Skater XL was missing is what I appreciate in this game, like all the throwdowns, like the animations and stuff. But definitely a few trade-offs, you know. Yo, Pappy. I don't know. I know what it is though. The game doesn't feel alive in its current state, but like in comparison to Freestyle Session, this game is like infinitely more alive than those two games. Like those games, like I don't know. Yeah, even though we're at a low point right now, this is like we're at a low point with this game, like low player count. We're still 20 times more players than the other two games that we were playing the past 6 years. So it's still hype. Hoping they add board breaking soon. Comparing those physics animations. Yeah, I missed the controls mostly, just the dual stick controls. I would love to play this with dual stick controls. It'd be so sick. Just how it feels like doing like kickflip, even like manual catch too. Dual stick controls, manual catch with each foot. This game though reminds me of SSX in a way. Like I know like we all kind of prefer simulator, but I used to play Pro Skater 1. Like I used to grind the telephone wires. And I kind of came from that background. I used to like doing that kind of stuff, and SSX especially, like you know, SSX, which the snowboarding game is kind of more arcadey. It's not super realistic, but it's not like Tony Hawk in any means. It's not like you can play SSX kind of realistically if you just don't do the big hugs. I kind of think of this game like SSX, like the skateboarding version of that. Just like arcadey. It's not really designed for you to skate or tread realistically like that, but what do you think most non-skaters gravitate towards, Rise Republic or Skate? Probably Skate. I'm not sure. I think, well, I just think like it's not really about it's hard to compare because Skate's free. Like Skate will be infinitely more popular than Riders Republic always because it's free. Like Riders Republic, you have to not only buy the game, you have to buy the DLCs to do like the skateboarding in the game. You have to buy the full game plus the DLC just to skateboard. Whereas this game, you can just install it and skateboard instantly. So the barrier for entry is much lower in this one. Did they add the reward for season challenges yet? No, they said it's a bug, and we're not getting rewards for seasons. Just a bug. Yeah, it's hard to compare them because like the appeal of Riders Republic is probably more because there's more sports and stuff, but at least this one's free to play, so it's hard to compare them. I don't get it. Like I don't understand it either. Why? Like I think all the players have been kind of, you know, taught to think that every task gives a reward because daily gives a reward, weekly gives a reward, every week gives a reward, seasonal like events give rewards, but the longest task you do for like, you know, 2 or 3 months, you get no reward. Like what the heck? The longest thing you do, you get nothing. Doesn't make any sense. It's actually like it doesn't make any sense that like this doesn't have a reward. Just the way they design this, you know, everything has rewards. Event, week, daily, every week has rewards. Seasonal. Yeah, so that they're saying that the claim thing is the bug. that it shouldn't say claim because it was never supposed to show a reward. It's not supposed to say claim. That just seems weird though. Miss Skater XL a bit too confusing going back to after 20 hours of Skate 4. Yeah, I might make a video where I just like mod it out, but like I keep all of my files for Skater XL, all my mods and stuff, my settings in a Google Drive, in the cloud. So whenever I want to go back to the game and play, I'll just go to my Google Drive storage and just download all my gear, my settings. They're all just there chilling in the cloud waiting for me. All the maps and stuff. What's one extreme sport you want to see? Like an extreme sport that isn't like a thing yet? Oh, that was insane. You know what I miss as a sport that I used to love watching? I used to love watching rollerblading in half pipes. Like there was these two, I forget what their names were, but there's these like twin brothers that would just dominate every single X Games on their rollerblades. They'd do like triple backflips in the half pipe. It was insane. Like they would be doing like the craziest ninja double backflip, triple cork looking things. Yeah, I think they were Japanese. I think they were actually just insane. Takeshi S, yeah, one of my favorites. Can we get a true switch front shove off the top sign kicker? Little kicker right here. Oh, it goes to the... Oh. Hope they do a sort of hardcore mode, so you need to angle your board better. Zero lock, magnetic effect, more sliders, yeah. I really just think dual stick would be the best thing. Like, nothing really beats dual stick for me. Like, if they just had that, that would make the grinds feel better. Like, you can get really precise with the angles and stuff. But maybe it's just a skill issue. I think I have to learn the game. I'm only like 250 hours in. I think after like 1,000 hours of this game, I'll probably understand how to kick my board out different directions and stuff. Hard flip back lip. Oh, back down. Higher the wrong depth. I'm not sure. I can imagine with like, maybe it's just a bad analogy, but I can imagine with like hiring people in this game too, that you want to, like, you know, when people do contracting jobs for like building a building or something, they would have contractors like bid over the job. I kind of wonder if like they just, you know, hire developers that are just kind of fit their budget, you know, maybe not hire like the best people, but just the ones that fit the best with their budget. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I'm just wondering why the game is the way it is, but I do think they hear our feedback. I do think they're trying their best, but I said this earlier, I think, you know, a lot of the time, you know, when you tell like your parents about what you did at the skate park today, like they listen to you, but they don't understand what you're telling them. Like they love you, you know, they want to listen. Their ears are open, their eyes are open, but nothing is happening in the brain. Just kind of like nothing's going on up there. if you set fall height to the lowest, you get the hard landing animations on more realistic sized stairs. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I'll definitely switch it over then. That's cool. So it makes like your... Oh, I had a height 2 there. Holy. I wondered. I guess you can kind of change your animations then. If you want more of an aggressive animation style, if you have 0 height, you have more of an aggressive landing. If you have height 0 or 2, your guy will not bend down as much when you land. You did it. Oh my god. That was insane. Hard flip nose blunt. It's just weird though, like you'll do a low pop hard flip, but then when you do that skateboarding input, the game just like kind of suctions my body to the rail. Like I was doing a low hard flip right here, and then I pressed the input and just like, see right there in the middle of the air, just I have 0 grind alignment, but it just pushes you over there, just pulls you over. I'm not sure what the fix for that would be. Like I just want to get rid of that kind of like suction. Yeah, it's good. Good soft. Thanks for sharing that. I didn't know that. It's a good little tip to keep in mind. Grind Lemon 5 has less suction than 0. That's also something new I haven't knew about. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, the only reason that we're also playing here is because the game is good. I mean, like the skating gameplay is good. I just think like this is kind of my thinking, like, you know, Fortnite also feels good. Like the controls in Fortnite feel good, right? Like when you're just walking around and sliding and jumping and, you know, vaulting and picking up weapons, everything kind of feels good. And that's kind of like their fault. Is like they thought that that's enough to keep us held over, whereas like that isn't enough gameplay. Like you couldn't just release Fortnite with only, you know, free roam walking and shooting and no game modes. Like it's kind of just a miscalculation a little bit that they thought they can release this without game modes, because like skating isn't quite enough. Just like, you know, shooting and running isn't quite enough for Fortnite either. They could add fun things like big wheels or goofy, something goofy. Yeah, they could. Like, I mean, it'd be cool too, like having different sized wheels, big wheels, small wheels. Maybe they would change the physics of the game. Like, you know, you would go slower, change the sounds of the textures, like how hard the wheels are on the ground. Maybe they make some off-road wheels that make you like have better traction in like grass. Drop the shoe mascot. So it's like, it's unfortunate though, because like the shoe, who's asking for the shoe, right? Who is personally being like, I want to be a shoe in skate? The person who did this was Vans. Like Vans is like, guys, you know, why don't you just add this to the game? Because like, I think Vans probably paid them tons of money to do this. That's who wants this, is Vans. Like whenever we see a bundle like that for that price, that's who wants it. It's not really the players that want it though. Like people that buy it want it, right? But like it all starts from like the advertiser. Like what do they want to sell? How can we sell it? Okay, let's market that in the shop, make that a bundle, charge this much money. It's crazy. Yeah, I think if the shoe was free, that'd be cool. Like, I mean, I would have wore it for like a video. And I think that would have been great free advertisement for them. I think it would have been better for them to make it free. You know, charge Vans for the shoe, to advertise it in the game, make it free for everybody as a free drop. And you have the entire lobby with thousands and millions of players making edits of this shoe. You know, just free marketing. But instead they charge $25 to have maybe 300 people buy it, you know. You ever notice in the game's update videos there are people in the videos that look like non-skaters? Oh, like the NPCs, they kind of like have like NPCs in the background. Yeah, just selling it cheaper too. I do think we'll see eventually though, like we'll see sales in this game. Like you're gonna be seeing prices. Like we're all kind of getting like our brains scrambled right now a little bit. We're seeing these $40 prices of the bundles. You know, $40 like the biggest bundle, but you will see one day a $40 bundle on sale for $20 in this game, because the whole plan was not to sell for $40. It was to make you think it's worth $40 and that they're going to make it go on sale and they want you to buy, you know, it for $20. So I think that we're just kind of being marketed to the whole entire time, really. They're going to create like fake sales and I don't know. It'll only be worth it if they drop the price forever and make it that price forever, not go back up. Randomly generated NPCs. I'm not sure how the NPCs work, but like they're all wearing like cosmetics and stuff. But you often see like NPCs spawn and the two or three of them are wearing the same gear, like just copies of each other. Testing prices right now, see what they can get away with. Yeah. I think they've done a bit of this already though. Like in the playtest, they had transactions, like microtransactions, and I think a lot of boards used to cost $5, and people complained, and they reduced the prices to $2.50 for a lot of things. So they've already gone through a few different price adjustments for certain items. But this was back in the playtest before September. You hate how much the NPCs are the same gear as you, yeah. You need to like kind of generate them better. They always have the same NPCs. You see like the bucket hat, sweater, skirt. They need to have like better presets for like their outfits because they don't really match. It's not what they're wearing, it's just like the combination of what they're wearing. It doesn't make any sense. Yo, Ryan, what up, dude? And back tail across this. Oh, that's huge. Is there a way where I can wear a wife beater tank during the character creation? No. Oh, like character creation in this game? I think it just defaults you to just the first t-shirt, right? I don't know, hopefully eventually, like, I mean, if they add tattoos to the game and you customize your character at the beginning of the game, I'm sure that they should let you, like, you know, add tattoos right off the rip onto your shoulder. I think they should change how they create your characters. I really hope they add, like, shirtless characters, though. Like, if... Yeah, I love SV. If they add, like, tattoos, I hope they add shirtless. I don't think they ever will, because there's no really way to do that, I don't think, in the current state. But, like... I just want a shirtless guy with tattoos all across my back, like a huge skull across my whole entire back. My whole entire body's tatted up. Crazy, like, kind of like Boo Johnson. Can't wait for the 90s, 90s tribal tattoo sleeves. Yeah, just like the barbed wire around my bicep. I would be happy though, like with leg tattoos. That'd be really nice. Like wearing these shorts with like a calf tattoo or like a chin tattoo. Do you guys think they'll add face tats? Or no, just like kind of limited to like just probably just like preset options, like 2 spots on your arm, 2 spots on your legs. CM Punk tattoos. I mean like blue face tattoos, guys. Blue face. I want the MLB logo, Walgreens logo on my face. Ooh. Get the Chase Bank logo on my forehead. The Post Malone face tats. Watch, they be temporary tattoos. Like you put them on for the day and they wash off. Just got my whole inner bicep done. It was no joke, and now I can imagine it's a very soft spot for me. That'd be very, very painful. I have my forearm done, and like the wrist area is insane. I think the most painful spot that I've done is just like the front of my wrist. And like the inside of my elbow. That would really hurt too. Monster Energy in my chest. Monster Energy tattoo between my eyes in the middle. Do you regret any tats you got? Not really, no. I got a tattoo when I was 18 years old and it's really, really faded now. But I just need to get it touched up. I don't regret it, it just doesn't look that great at the moment. But it's also just a spot where I've fallen in skateboarding over the course of years and I've kind of like demolished it by falling on it. I kind of like when tattoos, like an old dudes, they look like a 40-year-old tattoo, just like super old, can't even see what the hell it is. Green, faded, blotchy. It looks like a pirate almost. I Heart Sand Van on my forehead. I guess like the I Heart Sand Van will be a tattoo. I think for tattoos, we'll be seeing like the classic. We'll be seeing the barbed wire on your arm. We'll be seeing the mom tattoo. Mom and a heart with the arrow through it. Maybe a rose. Lion. I mean, I'm getting a couch tattoo next week because I like to chill. What, like just on the couch? If they do American traditional, that'd be fine. Yeah, if they do actual real styles, it'd be cool. I have American traditional tattoos. That's the style that I have. It'd be cool to add that. Just like the regular looking like eagles and... yeah. Like kind of like the pirate style looking. Skull and flames. Yeah, Canadian traditional. We don't really have that. But yeah, that'd be so funny. There's like hockey sticks, like beaver tails, just hockey puck, double coffee, Tim Hortons cup, tattooed on my body, maple syrup bottle, maple leaf, maple syrup tattoo. How is your deck like this? Is this just like your... is this an object? Or is that actually your skateboard? Like you placed it like that? What camera do I use? Low camera. Is that what you mean? Low camera? Low camera, 80 field of view. You ever think we'll get legacy maps when the game is still relevant? I really hope we get legacy maps like, you know, Skate 1, 2, and 3, or just like spots, like even just like ghetto spot, or yeah, a ghetto spot, just like the one little location or whatever. That'd be cool. I don't think we will. But I do think people will try to make them though. I think when the creative park gets added to the game, I think people will make like ghetto spot with the tools, like the same layout. So I think we'll see like maps kind of come back in the game in a different form, but I'm hoping that they just do it officially too and make them super nice looking. I don't think the creative park editor will have like different textures and stuff. Maybe a slappy skate park? Yeah, just like the small areas like that they can add easily. I think that'd be a good idea. Just like a slappy skate park. You know, it'd be actually really cool. Like bring back legacy parks, but have them as like temporary locations on rotation in the stadium. Like if they don't do X Games or SLS, just have like ghetto spot one day, then have like just like the shark gap from the university district inside of here. Just have like random spots from old games in the middle of the, yeah, like a 24-hour just random location from old games. That'd be amazing. They could do that. That's actually a good idea. The community parks, email cuz right now. The community parks should be random parks from old games. Yo, Cookie. We're kind of in a little waiting game right now for season 2, but at some point today or next week, we're gonna be seeing updates for season 2. So it's gonna be pretty hype for next week. I just want to bomb Cougar Mountain from Skate 2 again. I'm pretty sure Cougar Mountain is like the mountain across the ocean there. Like with the observatory. It looks the same as this. Like, that kind of looks like the top of the dam in Skate 3. But I don't think it is. Yo, peace, Keen. next week paid 7-ply cosmetics definitely coming though? Yeah, I do think so. Yeah, we're getting on Tuesday. We're seeing a rotation of these. The Anarchy Bunny's going away. I think we're gonna be seeing like some sort of cosmetic for Maple Fest. I've seen the bunny bundle, I think twice or 3 times. Not very common. It's out there though. Seen it. $40 Scarecrow cosmetic. I think there's been a leak on Reddit about the Maple Fest, and I think some of the leaks didn't come into fruition. But there was a cosmetic, I think, though they showed off. Like, let me see, Reddit. Skate for Maple Fest leak. There's pictures of cosmetics coming out. Skateoween. Might got deleted. Oh, he leak. So this was real. This actually came real.
Because of this new Maple Harvest event starting on, I found it, put it on the screen right now.
Oh, here's the pictures. This was the leak. Take out trash. People thought this was going to be like an event. Well, this actually might be an event because this is for season 2. It's not for Maple Fest.
It's like a leak and it says take out the trash.
So people think this is like a challenge that we'll be doing for season 2. Take out trash.
I don't know. Game's gonna do whatever it's about.
No, there was more than just that though. It was more than just this leak.
Orange and red leaves around the floor, I see. So it might be a part of the Maple event. I don't know. But yeah.
No, there's more pictures than just that. Where was it? Reddit. Must have got deleted. Maple Fest leak season 2? Season 2 leak? Yeah, maybe it's just season 2. And leak information gone wrong. No. I don't know. Yeah, there was was it a trash man costume? It was. Okay, there was a picture of them picking up trash and leaves, and there was a costume of like a person wearing like a paper bag over their head, like a garbage outfit. It was like a trash outfit. You didn't see it? Bleach? Season 2 skate Reddit leak. And a season 2 preview? No. Wait, what? What is this? Is that Fortnite? I can't even find it anymore. People will do anything to leak something just for it to be a Fortnite clip. Yeah, so I saw pictures of them doing like challenges where you pick up leaves. There's like a $40 cosmetic with like a paper bag over your head, and I don't know. If you just follow Reddit, you'll be seeing like people posting leaks and pictures every so often, but they kind of disappear. They could have been a real thing then. So you guys gonna put more trash in the game? Yeah. It looks real though, like they're adding leaves to the rest of the map, and I do think that kind of makes sense. They're gonna add a bunch of leaves, have you clean it up as challenges to get ticks. That seems like a real leak. Did you find it? So this person posted it. The leak. What the hell? I can't search that person. They don't come up. No, you can't search them. They're probably private. I wonder how they got the leaks. Yeah, so they probably like have people, like, I mean, I'm sure they have people internally that test the game, but I'm wondering if they hire people in the community to do videos. But there's a good chance that people in the community actually have builds and help them get clips and make edits and stuff. So it could have been internal, but it could have been just a person in the community that has like access to the game. You see it? I think I just found it. This is it. This is the leaked content that I was talking about. So from 10 days ago, people have been leaking, found on Twitter again, still have no idea if it's real or not. This time it's the outfit that you get from finishing the trash collecting missions. Yeah, so this is the cosmetic that's being shown off. And this looks real to me. Like it's definitely in the game. It could be AI, I guess, but like it does seem like it's like a real thing. I'm not sure why it would be fake. Holy trash. Like actually it is trash though. Like he's wearing a... You know what's funny though? I said that I would buy a paper bag. That's up for my head. Back when the game came out and like we're talking about the graphics and stuff, the first cosmetic I said I would buy is a paper bag for my face. But they didn't make it like how I wanted to. If that's actually the paper bag, like they shouldn't have added the face. It should just be like the holes, just the bag and the holes in it. You don't need the whole face there. Careful what you wish for. Yeah, I think we're getting that cosmetic though, probably. But I think it'll be a bundle. I'm gonna use the PS card for SBB. I'm not sure. I just don't see the value of paying for items yet. Like, I mean, maybe there will be one day, but I kind of like being able to make videos and stream and having it all be free to play because it shows people that you can play the game and get the full experience without having to spend any money. I'm trying to hold EA to a higher standard a little bit. Like, if I wear paid cosmetics, I think they would probably, you know... I doubt that I have any pull at all. I kind of feel like if I don't wear their stuff, I feel like they won't, you know, give up. I feel like they have to try to put an effort to get me to buy stuff. And I feel like if I keep doing this, I feel like they might eventually, you know, add something that I will buy. And I think, you know, kind of just doing it that way kind of extends the content for the game for me. Like, there's not much in the game to do. And me holding them to a higher standard and talking about, you know, stuff being not worth it too much and talking about all these different things actually gives me content to do. So I think giving in too early kind of sacrifices that content a little bit. But I think if they, you know, add, you know, the game modes, make the game better to play and stuff, and kind of entices me to buy stuff, I'll, you know, more or less go towards that type of content where I'm just doing like games of skate and stuff and focus on, you know, the actual game as opposed to like how much stuff is worth. And I don't know. I want to keep the money talk away from the game. I don't like when I play a video game and we're talking about money. I don't like being unimmersed from the video game. I don't mind checking the shop daily, but like I don't want to be like, you know, thinking about buying stuff every single second of my gaming, you know, entertainment experience. I don't want to like think about buying stuff right now. Killing your chances of climbing with Skater or EA for that matter. I think that's like honestly a good thing. Like, I mean, like, at the moment, I mean, for me at least, I think just voicing my opinion and stating what I truly feel is way better than having to tiptoe around to maintain a partnership with them, but also talk to you guys as if I'm being genuine. I think just like being myself, being genuine is way more valuable to myself and you guys, you know. And I think that'll pay off in the long run. I think doing, you know, short-term sponsorships for money for Skate will be good, you know, financially. But I think in the long term, like building a community that's about being genuine and stuff, and holding them accountable for, you know, making a game for like 2-3 years as opposed to like just a quick buck. I think that'll pay off, and people will continue to tune in for the next couple of years and see what I have to say about stuff because I didn't take the quick dollar, you know. Because like I think too, like with most YouTubers, and it's not against YouTubers, but every YouTuber that has the Season 1 pass, I think they've all had their passes bought for them by EA. Like EA gave them codes, and they have, you know, $40, $50, $60 worth of SVB bucks to buy half cab. So like when they say that they're buying stuff, they're not actually buying anything. Like EA is actually paid for all of that. So whenever they said like, oh, I picked up these half cabs today, like, no, EA gave you money to, you know, advertise the half cabs for this video today. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't think I'd ever accept, you know, a free battle pass. Like I would actually love to buy it, but only if it's worth it. I would love to pour my money into this game. Queef Magnet? Yeah, you can add me. Yeah, with that name for sure. Still Milky 1. That's my name. I'll be logging off soon though, guys, for today. But you can hop in here if you like. I don't know. It's just tough being a YouTuber in this kind of category at the moment, because obviously the reception of this game is really bad, and like the things that people can either do is like they can stay genuine and like make content that they feel is like genuine, and I think Garrett still does a really good job at that. He just made a video, right, that says like I'm bored of the game or whatever, and Garrett's still very open about what he does and what he thinks. But what was my point? I think we're all just having a hard time navigating what to do. Like, we all want the game to be like, you know, you want to log in and feel like everybody's being respected, everybody's happy to play, but obviously when the game's the way it is and everybody's upset, you kind of feel backed into a corner a little bit where you have to like either farm the negative drama or take a neutral stance, but nobody likes neutral because like that's not, you know, what you're truly thinking and feeling. And nobody wants to ruin their partnership with EA too, because that's like kind of lucrative and it's a good opportunity. But there's bigger opportunities. I think there's a bigger opportunity there's bigger fish in the sea than just EA and Skate, and I think it's better to just stay true to yourself because I don't know. I don't want to be tied down by Skate. What's my Discord? It should be in my description down below. BRX. Milky on Braille YouTube would have been nostalgic. Yeah, voice chat is confirmed in season 2, Olsen. Just enjoying skating around like Session? Yeah. That's crazy. I've been live for what, like 3 hours now almost. Oh, almost 4 hours. Just free skating. It's enough for all of us to just kind of chill here. But I do think like season 2, I do think like the overall hype of this game will continue to go up for the next 1 year. Like I think season 2 will bring back more players. I think season 3 will bring them back. It's just that whatever they do after season 3 is what is kind of like nobody really knows. Don't want to be tied down. Yeah, you can join my Discord, guys, if you like. If I do log off soon and you're like tuning in and hearing this now, just join my Discord. This is where we're talking like 24/7. So like, or this is the Skate Discord, but like my Discord here, I have like the general chat in the Skate section where you can post your videos. This is where we're like, kind of like hanging out 24/7. If you want to chill after the stream ends. Got some nice angles though. New game mode is co-op and not PvP. Yeah. I'm not sure what that means. Like, what would a co-op game mode, like skate game mode, be? Co-op game escape. And also too, like there's no leaderboards being added until season 3, so I don't think it's like a competitive game mode by any means. Spelling out skate cooperatively. Co-op game mode. I mean, it could be I'm not certain about this. Just taking like just a wild guess, but it could be like replay editor based. There might be a game mode involving like filming other people, because like they're adding the replay editor and stuff. So I'm just thinking like maybe they're gonna make a game mode around the new mechanics or the new features. Maybe you can like lock onto another character and like film them or something. But I'm not sure what mode that would be. Like what would that be? Like filmer mode, yeah. I told them years ago, like they should have a filmer mode in this game, like where you would just, you know, click a button, change to the filmer, and like your whole control scheme would change to a different thing. Like maybe you can push like this, but then you'd have a camera in your hand, and then all your controls would be based around, you know, filming and angling yourself and like locking onto other skaters. Like imagine I could just like lock onto this guy right here, and it would maintain position behind him and like lock on the camera. I could just like follow him. It'd be so sick. I think in Skate 1, actually, Skate 1, there was no replay editor. You couldn't film, I don't think. But what people used to do in Skate 1 to make edits is they would do this, and they would ride next to somebody. Like they were filming them, like with their own camera, like on their screen. Like you would go next to somebody and just like do this, film them like this. And then you would edit the video down and crop it out. You could definitely replay it during Skate 1. I can't remember, but like this is a story that was told to me by Cuz, the guy who made Skate. So I'm just parroting what the developers have directly told me about what people used to do in Skate. I don't know. I never used to film myself though. But could you film other people in the replay editor though? Like, would other players show up in the editor, or was it just yourself? Because like it was about filming other people, not yourself. Like making team edits and stuff. Only 4 camera positions. Coffin was for other people, yeah. Gotcha. Hard flip. Blunta. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna log it off now. I want to do a little bit of a shorter stream today. Maybe we'll try to hit the 4-hour mark. Yeah, let's do 4 hours. What's new for news? Anything that we can talk about? I don't think they dropped any news today. Like I was expecting like the character update. That might actually happen at some point. Judge my cliff in Discord? Clip? Yep, I gotta take a look at that. Where'd you post it? In the... Is this you right here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Crazy. What's my dream trick? My dream trick? I don't know. Like in real life, a kickflip back lip slide has always been my dream trick. That's like the scariest grind down a handrail I've ever, like, I can't even imagine how people do that. Kickflip back lip. You been obsessed with people power sliding to grind recently? Play XL when the homie and I drop our Liberty City maps? Oh, Cupid, yo, what up? Yeah, I'd be down. I need to, like, I don't know. I've been kind of putting off XL, but people keep asking me, so I think I will check it out again. But I just don't want to burn myself out too quickly. But I heard Jer has a new map for XL, the control map I want to look at. Shallow came in yesterday, talked about it. What's one crazy ski injury story? Last year I taught my girlfriend how to skate. And I think I already told this story before, but she, like, when I met my girlfriend last year, she taught her how to skate, or tried to, and the very first thing she did was try to ride up a bank, like ride up a bank and back down fakie. Slammed on her face. Like, the first thing she did was just slam on her face, bleeding from the chin. I just met her too, like we barely know each other. She got up and like just landed it though. That was crazy. I think that's why we're still dating maybe, but like she got back up and landed the trick. Insane. I've never seen like that. Like, I've seen people fall before, and like I've had I don't know, I've never seen that before, like somebody slam on their face so hard, get back up and just do it. And like it just built differently. Yeah, I don't know, it's just, yeah, she still skates after 1 year of skating. She's gotten like a couple tricks too. She can like kind of like half cab pivot, like she does this, like the fakie pivots, and she can ride forwards and backwards and stuff. Gotta learn how to fall. Yeah, I've been saying you gotta learn how to fall, because like, I mean, if you don't know how to fall and then you actually do fall, what's the most important part? The what? Oh, the most important part is she's goofy. She's a goofy skater. She didn't know what she was. Were you sad about being goofy? You didn't want to be called Goofy? I told her that she's Goofy, I'm regular, she didn't like it. You out of me? Had a buddy try a rail with a big old kink at the end at hospital as his first handrail. Went over the other side and broke his leg. Shout somebody call me an ambulance. Oh no. You're at the hospital already? That's so funny. He broke his leg at the hospital? That's pretty good though. Does she want to ride the same stance as you? Yeah. I feel that. I guess like I don't have many like injury stories, but there's one time where I hit my elbow like super hard. I was doing this handrail at my local park and I hit my elbow and I went to the walk-in clinic because I think I chipped it. It felt really bad. And I think he said I like tore my meniscus or something. I tore my muscle. I had like a really big swell bow. But as he was doing the x-rays, I had a broken arm from like months ago. Like I had a broken arm for months and months and months. I had no idea. I'm just skating around on this broken arm. And I fell on my elbow and broke my elbow too. But it was already like calcified, so like my arm was like already healing. Like it had like a bunch of like calcium deposits and stuff. Like it was already kind of like fixed. That was weird. I've had a lot of injuries that are like undiagnosed and just unchecked, which is not the best thing. If you ever had a problem, that's the one thing I've learned over the years. If I have any advice for skating, if you get injured, go get it x-rayed, man. Because like I've had injuries that have not healed, and they never get better. They never ever get better if you don't get them checked out. Like my ankles, my one ankle is like super bad. Broke your elbow on a handrail for full arm cast for 6 months. Yeah, then you just lose like your ability to do anything like driving and like just opening doors and eating and stuff. Just go away, yeah. I used to think, you know, just like take a couple weeks or months off skating and just heal itself, but there's times where I destroyed myself so bad it didn't heal up at all. Oh yeah, getting injured when you're younger too. It's like how I used to go to school with like cast on and stuff, but people wouldn't know how I got injured so much. Like how do you hurt yourself so much? Broke my wrist on the flybox. Oh, I think probably my craziest injury story was when I broke my finger. I was skating at my local park. I fell randomly, like I kind of fell backwards. I caught myself with my hands behind me and I broke my finger. My middle finger like went into an L shape. Like my middle finger was facing my pinky. Like complete L. And then I grabbed it, like instantly just grabbed it and made it straight again and like got back up and started skating. But like, dude, that was insane. I just saw my finger sideways. And that was crazy. And then I think 1 week later, after that same thing happened, or 2 weeks later, my finger like kind of healed up a little bit. I think it was just dislocated and broken, and I put in a splint. But like a couple weeks later, I was cleaning up a little stain on the carpet, and my other middle finger broke. Like what? Like both my middle fingers break? I feel like that was like the world telling me something, like kind of like a message to like be a nicer person or something. Like both my middle fingers broke the same month. And they were both like the weirdest like things. Cap? I have proof. There's actually quite a few videos. I think this was 2 years ago. Instagram's not loading, but there's quite a few videos from me 2 years ago, like wearing my finger cast. Like yeah, this video, like I'm wearing a middle finger cast in the video. That was after the one that happened at Newcastle. Then I was wearing another cast on the other hand. If it ain't sideways, it's cap. Oh no, I can't show the broken finger. No, it happened so quick. Like I saw it sideways. It was sideways for like 2 seconds before I grabbed it and put it back straight because I was scared. But who's that skater that did the same thing? It's the same story as the guy from the 9 Club podcast. I always forget his name. Justin Eldridge. Right? Justin Eldridge? He had the same clip of him doing that to his finger in skateboarding. I forget what video that was from. LD, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go log it up now, guys. Did I Gifted Hater? Yeah. There's actually a couple of videos from Gifted Hater that, like, you know, I was watching them. I'm kind of like trying to hate him a little bit. I'm like, this seems like he's complaining a lot, but then he does have a good point about a lot of his things he talks about, and I do like him. Yeah. I like what he's carved out in skateboarding. He kind of carved out this like lane for him to criticize the skateboarding industry, which is kind of cool. Like hold him accountable, I guess. I like that. I don't know. It's kind of cool. I'm not a big drama person. I don't like drama between people. You know, like watching drama content usually, and like hateful content. But like some of it's kind of funny. Work on stick combo grands. Oh, was it? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. The video. Yeah. All right, guys. I guess I'll log it off. I think I'm gonna post a video probably tomorrow. I'm not sure what the hell is happening with these board slides. But yeah, we're gonna... I think the next stream will be Monday though. Video tomorrow, video probably Sunday, then stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then next, after that, dude. Season 2. Oh, they had proof? Yeah. Yeah, I have no proof of the broken finger, just I was wearing the cast just for show. Anyways, guys, thanks for chilling. I'll be live again Monday. And I think that's about it. That's all I have to say. I'm gonna go eat some food. All right. Okay. Peace, guys. Later. Have a good night.